What? Wait.
That broke everything. My bad.
It must break something. Yeah, it broke my body.
Not good. Oh, we killed it. Squished it. Ugh, we squished it. Bro, I'm kind of the best. There is, was, and ever will be.
I need to come. I need to come there now.
You need to come here right now. Fap. Dude. Dude, it's so fun. You want to turn? Yeah, dude, look at you go. Dude, you're riding that boat. You're like a little sailor man. Call me Slick Rick with that move, baby. Who's next? Who else wants to taste my whacker stick? Yeah! What's that move? What's that move?
Damn it.
Oh, I tried to send him to the fucking moon, dude. What? You're gonna gag the kill on it? You piece of shit!
What? What? What?
What the hell?
What?
No way! You might be a big boy, but I will eviscerate you. Oh. Oh, good. Wow. 3 shots from a last cannon and you got your ass kicked, Chief. You ain't doing shit. Nerd.
Panic on you.
Oh my god, that was awesome. Last one shot though has me tripping face right now.
Great timing.
Okay, not as good.
Perfect timing.
The squirts. 35 for 4. I think the other one would probably get us the 4-star. Here we go. This is the Blastoise. This shot is incredible.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, I mean, this shot. Come on. Oh, it's not a diamond. Ah. All right, what is this? Fire Team Elite? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go get a drink real fast, actually.
Yeah, it's 9:45. I'm gonna take a quick dart break before we start this up. Let's hit the be right back screen, because I'm gonna need a smoke before we get back into this.
Okay.
Take this piece of shit. All right, well, the first kill doesn't really count because it was right outside my door. There he is. Suck my butt, stupid bear. Who's hitting me in the ass? Knock it off, freaks. I don't have any bombs. I don't have no explosions. Can't tell who's alive or dead because we're all knocking them down.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just hit that dude midair. That was lit.
Okay.
On the mug. Oh my god!
Did you fall?
Yeah, there's a hole in the bridge there. Oh, sweet. And the chest. Let's go.
Warmth? What the hell is the warmth for?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, that's what we want. Complete this evolution line too, especially. What is going on, everybody? How we doing? And we're here. Whew, happy Tuesday. Why am I so off kilter again? Like, I don't understand if it's just like the way I'm sitting or what the deal is. It just feels like I am off kilter. I don't know why this is opening. Please stop. Please stop doing what you're doing. Whew. All right, we're homebrewing stuff. So last night I was on and Stinks came by, of course, and threw out some wild stuff about some of the homebrew subclass they had made for a bard, which was dope. And it got me thinking that I'm going to absolutely rob part of it for a summoning item. And I love that. I love doing that style of stuff. Also, I gotta raise, like, whoa, God, there we go. That's better. The problem was my monitor was so low that when I looked at it, my hat was like this. And so you guys didn't get to see all the glare off my glasses and my beautiful eyes. Okay. That was weird. That was weird and wild. Yeah, let me boot up the Beetle Cam here. So you guys can see the tank in all of its glory. No. Boop, boop, boop. Because we're going to start doing, so instead of the clips being in the starting and all that, it's going to be our beetles, which we are getting smooth feigning death beetles, as well as blue feigning death beetles. And I look forward to them arriving all tomorrow. And for anybody who doesn't, what is this? Keep your memory safe. No, get the fuck out of here. For anybody who doesn't know, blue death feigning beetles are these guys right here. They're gorgeous. They're beautiful. I love them. Are these guys right here. Open image in a new tab. That's a real blurry picture. Open image in a new tab. So are these guys. And their blue hue is actually from a wax that's on their skin. It's actually from a wax that's on their skin from being dried out so much. And they actually become, they're part of the ironclad. And this is actually a female with the hairs there. Ironclad beetles. and so they become like super hard, super tough. And what they do is kind of like those goats where they faint when you scare them or touch them. Ding, 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 ding. Let me refresh this, and let's see if we can bring their tank up here. What's your problem? Why are you being annoying? It's there. It's absolutely... Oh, you know what it is? Because I haven't used this phone in a long time, so we had this problem last night. And I have to relog into my Google account on there, because I paid for this app back in the day. There we go. So if we pop this out, and then we say Beetle Cam... Oh, we gotta jimmy some shit around here. Maybe we go up with that. Maybe we move this guy like right. I don't love that. How does this arm? Okay, maybe right there. Yeah, there we go. And so we got some, just to go over it with you guys. We got 2 pieces of Mopani wood. So it looks like one, but one's like a stumpy one with a bunch of holes in it. And one is a longer one. It allows for hides underneath, things like that. And then we have Death Cricket over there because it was on sale. And it's super dope. And yeah, these guys are going to arrive tomorrow. We've got 2 smooths and 6 blues coming in. They're about an inch long, nothing crazy. They're not overly huge or anything like that. They're not like a rhinoceros beetle or a stag or any of those guys, but we're getting there. We're going to get there. So let's just wheel this back. Bloop. We got to put that on a button. But yeah, so we're getting into all these things and kind of what they're going to do and how they're going to operate and react, and eventually we're going to have, so this is Poco de Arena is what we call these guys, and I'll show you what a smooth death veining beetles are. This is a good picture. No, it's not. That's all right. Are these guys here, and they're same bug, same beetle, same teneb, but instead of being rough and blue, they are smooth and black. And so it'll be a nice contrast. There's one playing dead up there. It'll be a nice contrast in the tank. And they eat, vegetables, fruit, jellies. There's a lot of different things. You can see they're not over the top big, but they are freaking cool. They're pretty active. They're just a neat beetle. And so that is arriving. They are all arriving tomorrow. I just got the notifications. I've got it set up to text me when they're on their way because obviously these are live creatures. I want to make sure that I'm here and available. I am not going to work tomorrow because of that. I want to make sure that they're well taken care of. But as for today, team, it's homebrew day. Every morning on Tuesdays, I like to get into things, kind of create some new items for my parties to use and stuff like that. And we've done quite a few here, as you can see. A few of them you can see in some of the shorts that are out there, which is like the Stabber of Fallacy. We did the octagonal hammer, the flailed hammer of the ox, which is octagonal in shape, not octagonal. We did the Eggbjorn front carrier. Things like that. So we are going to create a magic item. And we're going to start with one. When I was talking to Stinks last night in chat, we were reading through, they had created a bard subclass. that did a lot of origami shit, and it was pretty freaking cool. What that meant was my brain, because we were talking about bards, was like, what about a flute lute, right? And then I was like, okay, maybe we should see. I wonder if there's any in here. Hold on, let's go to Homebrew. How do I search? Browse magic items. Flute lute. Doesn't exist, right? What about flute lute? Nothing. All right, see, and this is why I enjoy doing homebrew stuff, because the stuff I'm looking for is no one's ever put it in. So this is the flute lute. Version 1. Rarity. Let's call this a rare item. It won't be like super rare or very rare, but it also isn't common. And this is going to be an item. And we're going to call it a wondrous item. What do we want I like attuning stuff too every once in a while. So the attunement for this to make it work properly, because it'll work as a base lute, but in order to get the flute to work, this fucking jam is bopping right now. In order to get the flute to work, it'll require attunement. And what are we thinking? This is, and I do this on the fly. I don't have any notes in front of me. I don't have any of that shit. I like doing this right here live with you guys, as like the name of something or how I want something to operate comes into my brain. I want to work through it with you guys, and then that, brings out everybody else's fiascos and messes of stuff. So, which I love. I love hearing everybody's messes. I moved my camera again. Can we talk about it? There we go. We're better now. My wife has a 3.5 gallon, which will probably end up becoming mine as we move her into a larger fish tank, because that one, 3.5, is just too small for the kind of fish she's looking to do. She likes community schooling fish. 3.5 is tough. What is up, Duncan? How you doing? So when it comes into the tank she's got, it's more or less just like a quarantine tank. They'll stay in there for a week and then move into a larger community tank. She wants to do, we did a river tank a while back with like Corey Cats and stuff. And Duncan, I know we're going to get into D&D stuff. I'm kind of shooting the shit about what I got going on over here, because tomorrow arrives these. Hold on, let's go over to this screen and reopen this closed tab. So we have blue feigning death beetles arriving. Am I the troll emperor? At one point, so I took a break from streaming. We got smooth death beetles coming in and blue feigning. A while back, I was the Lord of the Trolls. A long time ago. Many moons ago. It was funny. We would actually, this is back when all the hate raids were happening and all that. I don't know if you remember any of that stuff. I can definitely see that. Yeah. When all the hate raids were happening, when all that fiasco was going on, and people would come in here and try. My Star Wars fan? Absolutely. Star Wars over Star Trek, by the way. So they would come in here and take a run at me. And then we'd end up firing back and forth a couple times and whatever else. And then the conversation would go from like an unhealthy, toxic, like, they would obviously, like, chats would be removed and stuff. Thanks, what's up? Being removed from their chats and stuff for being crazy racist, they would end up hanging out and being return viewers and part of the community. And we had just a wild group of just, for lack of a better word, psychos in our chat. And it was a lot of fun. Would a Star Wars Evil D&D campaign maybe interest you? Like to collaborate or start up? It would depend on time frame and what you were looking for. That's the biggest thing. You made a paladin subclass? Ooh, stinks. I love paladins because paladins. So your last bard subclass, which is kind of where we're getting into now, is I'm going to make the Flulu, and I want to take your paper god chart fiasco we had last night and put it into something. Like a Star Wars evil D&D campaign. It would depend on what you were looking to do. Because I could actually, I mean, realistically, if you're looking for, are you looking for classes? Are you looking for world building? Are you looking for items? Are you looking for, you know, you're going to fully home. You definitely seem like the type that make a huge dick villain DM. Actually, I am, none taken. Actually, the way I DM is very different than most from what I've heard. Like I don't do pass or fails. I do a sliding scale. So 20 is obviously a critical roll and is a guaranteed success no matter how wild it is, right? So if a bard wants to just punch a hole through a brick wall, their bardic magic on a 20 would cause their fist to turn into like a grand piano and blow the wall apart. If a critical fail, they take damage. But anywhere like in between that, like a 10 is like, you put a crack in it. 15 is, it's a peephole size. You were able to shake some rocks loose. 8, you were able to do this. 6, 5, 4, all the way on a sliding scale and that's how I play with my parties. I have 2 campaigns going right now. I have one that's online on Wednesday nights and one that is IRL on Saturday nights, which I think we're taking a month off because we all have kids. So homebrew. So how deep into homebrewing are you? And also, Stinks, if you want to send me that paladin class, I'd love to run through that. I love looking at your wild shit that you build. Okay, it'd be 5e homebrew. At the end of Palpatine, you'd install a new evil dictatorship. You'd also install a new side of evil and power only. Not light or dark. Would you be interested in this kind of idea? Well, we can kick it around. It's nothing I'm going to sign up for, if that makes sense. But we can absolutely, as you work through this, I'm live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I know, 3 days in a row, and then nothing for 4 of them. I have kids and a life, and they both play football and everything. It's a healing-focused subclass based around darkness and shade. I am intrigued. I love the wild shit that you decide to build. But absolutely would love to bounce ideas because I think, the first thing, reading what you stated, not light or dark, blah, 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 blah. I think the rise to power should come from a human level. Only 32, yeah. 1 to 4 p.m. I will be at work. Long term with breaks, ideally want to start in April. Okay. So yes, I am only 32. I have 2 kids. That happens. Love them to death, and they're the best thing. But anyways, I'm sorry, I'm 33. Does my bio say I'm 32? I just never updated it. I am 33. I'm almost 34, guys. We're a month, 2 months away? 2 months away from me being 34. God, I'm old. Elderly, if you will. So I think, based on what I'm reading, the end of Palpatine, you'd install a new evil dictatorship. I think it should be humans. I think humans should be the big bad because everyone that is a big bad always has for lack of a better word, powers. What's up, Panic? Powers, abilities, stuff like that. Flowing of the Force and, mitochlorines. And if I shaved, I'd look younger. If I shaved, I'd have no chin. There would be no distinction. I would be fat. But, and granted, I'm not super fat or anything, 5'7" with a $170. I just look round. But I think it should be people because everything's always force based. Everything's mitochlorides and all that shit. I think it would be cool if part of the rebellion broke off and became the dark evil. That would be cool. Unless you've already built it, in which case you're just inviting me to play. Yeah, humans. Humans are the worst. Humans are the worst. I just wouldn't have time. As much as I would love to, God, if I didn't have to work, I hate non-humans. If I didn't have a job and a family to support and all the crap that I do, and deciding to build an entire arid desert ecosystem in my house on a large scale, you know, things that require an abundance of cash, I would stop selling cars and just do this and play D&D and have a great time. There's a couple schools in my area that are looking for D&D DMs for different age groups and stuff, which is cool. That'd be a lot of fun. I think we'll probably do that when my kids get older. But for now, I do have to work, unfortunately. Today is my day off. I'm off on Tuesdays. So I stream from like usually 9 to about 2 or 3 whenever I have to, you know, decide to go get her from school and all that. Do I sell Dodge or Ram? I do. Chrysler is, I have a Chrysler tattoo. I've been a Chrysler guy since, so I drive a lot. If I don't drive anything new, let's get that straight right now. I drive old carbureted, nice. I don't like electronics. I don't like backup cameras. I think they put mirrors on cars for a reason. I think you should learn how to drive in parallel park just like everyone else has the rest of their life. Those things start at 70K. Not all of them. Not all of them. Depends on what you're looking for. You can get a Bighorn right now. God, I want to say the Bighorns right now are in the 50s, low 50s. If you want one with everything, but there's so many ways to build them that you can get like a base tradesman for 40s and change. Your best bet though is to buy something like a 22 or 23 with 20,000 miles on it. Pick it up for like 43 grand. If you're looking for a 3500, they start at like 70. That would make sense. 2500, 3500. They're 70,000. So we're a small town dealer. Small town. There's 5 salespeople. I mean, disabilities that prevent you from driving, but cars are nice. To be honest with you, driving's an added stress. I mean, granted, and I don't know, what your disabilities are or anything stinks, and it's not for me to know. Driving is an added stress every day. I deal with the people who need their phone and need to be hooked to this crap and are talking on it and texting on it and sending snaps and whatever else they're doing. And just use your turn signal. Like maybe if your phone wasn't in your hand, you could use your turn signal. Pancakes, how you feeling, man? You were feeling like garbage last night, huh? And by the way, we are on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. We went back to Rumble. I got hit up by a couple guys over there who were like, just follow you. We're going to try and catch your stream. I was like, all right, well, just, I'm not here to knock off 2 people just because they don't choose a platform that you guys aren't on. I don't drive either, but it makes me nervous as fuck as a pastor. I have been driving since I was 13. I've worked in the car business since I got my working papers at 14. And I am what I would say a well-built driver. You can put me in anything from an old big rig with 2 gearboxes all the way to supercars. I've driven, all types of shit in my life in the car business. I've driven crazy stuff. But I make a terrible passenger because I drive different. Called in sick again, about 4 hours last night. Terrible. Nice. I'm calling in tomorrow because the Beatles are going to be here. Driven a Lamborghini. Nope, but I drove a CTS-V that gets all its work done in Florida and then comes back up here for the summer months. And it outran an R35 GTR that had work done that I did the exhaust on and a couple other things. We're talking 8-9 second cars. So have I driven a Lamborghini per se? No, not an actual Lamborghini, but I've driven things that would give a Lamborghini a run for its money, without a doubt. And to be fair, with the amount of money you spend on a Lamborghini, spend half of that, buy a car that is okay. So price of a Lamborghini. What's a Lamborghini running right now? Let's figure it out. Lamborghini dealer. Not now. Let's go over here. I hate when it's all big on you guys. I feel like it stresses me out. Lamborghini Manhattan. We got prices on here. What's 300,000? Yeah. I would never. Yeah, okay, so let's look at what we got here. So these are Bentleys, Karma Gross. See, like, these cars don't do anything for me. I've actually sold a couple of these because we take some of this weird shit on trade every once in a while. Okay, so Huracan, new 2024, no pricing. Thank you. Very, very helpful there. So if you're going to spend 300 grand, though, like if we go to classic cars for sale, Dale, don't worry about that. So if we go to classiccars.com, right? And I say, okay, I'm going to buy a Lamborghini for $300,000. I would never. The Urus? The Urus is just, you know, my opinion, an overpriced SUV. Because it is. So let's say I want to buy something that's going to be fast. I'm a Ford guy, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm going to buy a Mustang. So right here, you can buy a 67 Mustang for 35 grand. Okay, let's just do the math on this. $35,000. Chrysler, and I only know this because I work there. I don't know Ford's pricing on their supercharged Coyotes. I want to say it's like, I don't know. Hang on, 5.0 Coyote, supercharged crate engine. So same price. Okay, so I know this. So the 302, the 50 is about 30 grand. You can buy a Elephant. You can buy a Elephant engine. Price. You can buy what is that? The Elephant? Yeah. So here you go. For 30. Ads. We got ads. We got ads, everybody. Ads, crabs in the house. So Panic, I'll talk to you. Calling sick, something about 4 hours. Terrible. Yeah, I am calling in tomorrow because all of the Beatles are supposed to be here tomorrow. Sports team? What? No, the Beatles, dog. My Beatles. What do you mean? The Beatles for the tank. We're getting blue feigning death Beatles and smooth Beatles. Yeah. So we've got 6 blue feightings coming in and 2 smooths coming in tomorrow. Ad break is over, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, team. Stinks. Yeah, I will absolutely. But so what I was saying is, sorry, we got on a huge thing over here about Beatles. Oh, also just got the word that Facebook is down. Logged everybody out. Now nobody can log back in. My wife said the world is over, according to everyone she knows, which is hilarious. All right, so $35,000 for a Mustang, right? Decent looking car. It's cool. Like, it's a 67, right? This is like the car. Look at this thing. This thing is beautiful. Classic. Just, you know, body's good, paint's good, whatever else. Then for another 30 grand. So now we're talking $60,000 back from ads. Welcome back. $60,000. And I waited for you guys. I wait for Twitch's ad stuff to be done. I have a whole thing that goes on and we wait for you. I will not move on without you guys. So 35, call it 30 grand. I'm obviously not using taxes or anything like that. And then you can buy so this is a supercharged making 1,025 horse. Stuff that in that car. It'll probably cost you 20 grand, 10 grand to get done. You got $70,000 into a car that'll do the same thing that Lamborghini's going to do. And you have $200,000 in the bank. It is ridiculous to buy a Lamborghini. It makes zero sense whatsoever unless you need to be the guy at the bar that says, I have a Lamborghini. And nobody cares. Maybe someone will care. You'll pick up a chick who is not worth your time. Or a dude. Or whatever people are going by. Stinks. No, I didn't forget about you. I still got your tab open, baby. All right. So before we get into homebrew and our stuff, let's take a look at Stinks. What is this? A healer paladin based in darkness? Is that what you said it was? Let me scroll up here. Paladin subclass is a healing focused subclass based around darkness and shade. Dope. But the suspension, braking system, and transmission are going to be better in the Lambo or other supercars, though. Yeah, so you can do a retrofit mod. Hold on, we'll get to your stuff, Stinks, I promise. You can get to a retrofit mod with almost better suspension than what you could get on a Lamborghini. Because remember, a Lamborghini is just stock suspension. They still make upgrade parts for them because they want your money. It's still a business at the end of the day. You know, it's the same reason why a lot of shit walks Lamborghinis when they drag race. You know, or the Bugatti Veyron, that is the fastest car at 300 and whatever the hell it is now, gets absolutely demolished in a drag race because it's got a top speed but no acceleration. So yes, it will require some work, but at the end of the day, you will have something that walks it for probably, I would say, about half the price. I would say about 150 grand. If you give me 150 grand, I will build something that decimates it in both the road course, drivability, comfort, and drag racing. If you give me 150 grand, and so if you give me 150 grand and just give me like 6 months, I could put together a car that would decimate a Lamborghini, and that guy would cry. And then his only defense would be, I have a Lamborghini. And for some reason, that is an argument. I don't know why. I've met those people. It's like Corvette people are like that, right? Well, it's not a Corvette. Okay, calm down. Chill out. Which the new ones are nice, the C8s. Sold one to a guy in Florida, and we have one on our lot right now. The C8s, the mid-engine Corvettes, they're pretty fun to drive. They're well balanced. Wouldn't buy them, but even so, you buy that, it's 80 grand. It's cheap. That's a cheap ride, in my opinion, when you're looking at the horsepower it puts out, the way it feels, the drivability. And I'm not a Chevy guy by any means. Hate Chevys. But pretty dope. So, the Oath of Shade. Let's get into this. Stinks. Let me tear this one apart like we did your Bard build last night and scared the shit out of you with the whole thing. The Oath of Shade. While some see darkness as something cold and smothering, paladins of the Oath of Shade use the shadows like a blanket to comfort and protect their allies. They understand that the dark is not something to be feared, but something to be embraced. Known as Umbral Knights, I think Umbral and Knight should be capitalized there. They hold the line against evil and inspire hope in those they aid. Many Umbral Knights are drow or otherwise denizens of the darkness. They bring the shadow of their home with them wherever they go, their magic acting as divine warriors of both light and dark. Okay, so, and I don't want to, you know me, I like to talk before I read. It seems like they would have the ability to see further in the dark. Just off of this, I'm going to take a guess. I haven't looked at the rest of the sheet. I'm sure it says it on there. Assuming they can see in the dark, assuming they live on that border between light and dark realms. So you'd be talking like the light and dark side of the moon. They would live in that like fractional point between them on the line, if you will, which is cool. Is this locked to only certain? Yeah, because it would have to be a drow, right? So only certain classes could, or races could have this. That's essentially what I'm trying to say. All right. Tenets of Shade. While the exact wording varies, the Paladins of Shade share the following tenets. Darkness protects, guard others from the evils that lurk within the dark. The darkness warms, comfort others like the warm shade under a tree. The darkness whispers, should an ally tell you their secrets, keep them safe no matter what. It's not locked to drow, but drow are the most common. Okay. It'd be crazy to play something else that doesn't have like dark vision or anything and is just like a normal guy. Like, I don't know. That would just be fun. All right, so oath spells. You get False Life and Healing Word. Okay, Darkness and Lesser Restoration, Mass Healing Word, Summon Shadow Spawn, Death Ward, Freedom of Movement, Circle of Power, Greater Restoration. Makes sense. All Paladin shit, all healing, all support class. My guess is you would pump Charisma and Intelligence and Wisdom. Customer texted me. Hang on. I gotta go in tonight for a delivery. Perfect. Good. Insurance is all changed. Love that for us. The joys being in car sales. What are days off? They don't exist. I've already been to work once today, and then I'm going back in tonight. So yay, team. Channel Divinity. Starting at the 3rd level, you gain the following 2 Channel Divinity options. So you get both of them or only one of them? 2 Channel Divinity options. Okay. While in an area of dim light or darkness, as a bonus action, you can use your Channel Divinity to teleport 60 feet in any direction and become lightly obscured until the end of your next turn. That's sick. Panic's going to want this character. Panic's going to want this subclass. I can smell it already on your freaking rogue bullshit that you pull. Umbral Ward. As an action, you can use your Channel Divinity to touch a creature and ward them with shadows. Both? Okay. It's worded. You gain the following 2 Channel Divinity options. I don't know if options fits there. And I'm not trying to be the English guy because I hate that too, but I just feel like it should be worded like, if you should always word something like the person who has it has no idea, right? As an action, you can use your Channel Divinity to touch a creature and ward them with shadows. Yeah, ties in well with my character right now. I like, yeah, exactly. Talk to Stinks Man over on Twitch. He's wild. They do some wild shit. That creature gains temporary hit points equal to twice your paladin level plus your charisma modifier with a minimum of 1. Okay, so if your charisma modifier, yes, you pump charisma, intelligence, wisdom, which lasts for 1 hour. So long as the creature has at least one of these temporary hit points, they can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 120 feet. Holy shit! So when you ward it, it can see in the darkness indefinitely. Well, up to 120 feet, which might as well be indefinitely for everything you've got going on. That's dope. I love that. I like that a lot. It's cool because as a creature, if you were to pair this with a familiar who takes your orders, you could scout ahead. You could do all types of stuff with this. You could also do surprise attacks and things of that nature. Aura of Warm Darkness. At the 7th level, you emit an aura that animates you and your... Is this going to be light again, Stinks? Are you making this person another human glow stick? Is that what's happening? Emit an aura that animates the shadows around you to heal you and your allies. While within an area of darkness, whenever you use your Lay on Hands feature to restore hit points to a creature other than you and any other creature within 10 feet of you also regain hit points equal to the number of hit points restored to that creature divided by 5. Holy mathapalooza. All right, so the creature has to be within 10 feet or anything within 10 feet. Is it creatures or is it characters too? Additionally, you can expend 10 points from your Lay on Hands feature to cast the Darkness spell without expending a spell slot. When you cast the spell in this way, you can see through the area of darkness you create. Okay. So, unless you spend 10 points from Lay on Hands, you can't see it all in the darkness either, which is crazy. But if you gave a creature Umbral Ward and had them in it with you, they could see. So that's good. All right, at 18th level, the range of this aura increases to 30 feet. Jesus Christ. Is that so you can, so it would unintentionally heal enemies then too, if done right. Or wrong, I should say. If they were like, I summon this and it heals the party, but if the enemy is within that 30-foot circle or sphere, it would do the same thing. It would heal them. You could turn a battle that is needless into something that is extremely time-consuming by healing everyone. When you reach 15th level, which could be a way to break the game if you do the XP shit, I guess, but I don't play XP style leveling. I do whatever the hell it's called. Where like after a certain event you level up. When you reach 15th level, which Panic you guys are about to do, you're almost there. Woohoo! Filato, what's up, Shadow Wizard Money Gang? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So additionally, you can spend... Oh, we already read that. Okay, so Umbral Reach. So at 15th level, you can use the shadows to carry your grasp. While within an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your Lay on Hands feature on any creature within 30 feet of you that is also in an area of dim light or darkness, even if they aren't within your reach. Interesting. So you can almost like... So you're like shadow reaching. Is it actually you, or are you commanding shadows to do it? Everyone loves the Trolls welcome tag. What is this? Which is fantastic. I've been summoned, which is great. It's an old thing. You're the second person to ask us about it today, and that's wild to me. The universe is a funny place. So a long time ago when all the hate raids were going on and everything else, I was like, okay, I'm pretty tough skinned as a human individual. So they would come in here and try some nonsense and spout off about ridiculousness. And then we would just get into it. And then they became people who just hang out forever. And it was wild to me. And so I was like, okay, we're just going to be the place that welcomes all the internet trolls. And just, instead of putting a tweet out and yelling about it, why would people hate me? No. The hate raid stuff that was going on. You might not have, if you weren't part of Twitch or anything like that when this was going on a couple years ago. Essentially, they were just like bringing in hundreds of people and spouting crazy racial comments and everything else. And it would like, people would shut their streams down and tweet about how, am I an elf lover? Only half elves. Only half elves. Normal ears, but extremely tall. How's that? Does that work out? So, and Stinks, the shadows carry your divine energy for you. For 4chan raids, exactly. Panic. We are on YouTube and we are on Rumble as well. Good enough, right? I thought you were stating that, so it's like the way it reads to me is, why would people hate you? Are you an elf lover? Good enough. It's like, people would hate me if I was an elf lover, but I think you were just asking if I was an elf lover. Which is funny. That my brain is my brain. Yeah, 4chan raids, all that stuff, man. People were wild back in the day. It was a crazy, crazy time. That's like, what is it, Dead Inside? Dead Inside was one of those people who came in on a hate raid and never left. Just became part of the community as some nutso, and I loved it. Yeah. Okay, so Stink said to carry your divine energy for you, kind of like a ley line. Okay. I wasn't sure if like you were describing this where like out of the shadow comes your hand, right? Or anything like that. Okay, Umbral Angel. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Yep. At 20th level, as a bonus action, you can call forth Shadow to transcend you to a higher state, gaining the following benefits for 1 hour. Okay. You can see normally in the darkness, both magical and non-magical, out to a distance of 120 feet. Panic, where are you at, dog? This is your subclass. You sprout warm, shadowy wings that grant you a flying speed of 60 feet. This increases to 120 feet while in dim light or darkness. While in dim light or darkness, you can use your lay on hands feature as a bonus action. Once you use this feature, you cannot use it again until you finish a long rest. I want to see how lay on hands is worded. Assuming we're talking 5e. I don't want to go to Reddit. Oh, God. What? I hate the way... Roll20 is great, but I can't. Lay on hands, please. Can you jump to that? Thank you. Jesus. I'm blind. Your blessed touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. With that pool, you can restore. Alternately. See, it doesn't describe. Alternately, you can expend 5. So you have to touch the creature. That's what I was trying to figure out. I know what it does. I didn't know if it stated you had to touch it or, like, not touch it, but what's the word I'm looking for? Like where an aura touches something, where it's not actually you, like a mage hand style thing. Boy, D&D terminology and rules. Yep. So like mage hand, right? It exists, but it doesn't exist. Like it's you, but it's not you. You know, similar to that. I wasn't sure if lay on hands was like you physically directly have to touch it, or if you can just like an aura style or a mage hand comes out of the shadows and touches it. So it is essentially horrific. Your arm is stretching 30 feet via shadows. So you're almost like, what was that? Spawn? No, not Spawn. Spawn's not the word I'm looking for. Who's the one from Venom? Like Venom style. You know, you give it, and then your arm's 30 feet long. That's how I'm picturing this. I would play D&D, but I can't bring myself to read the rules. So don't read the rules. You don't need to. Okay, let's get into this. Let's talk about it. I have my Saturday night crew, my IRL crew. You have created a character? Sweet. Tell me about it. So my Saturday night IRL group, none of them have ever played before. They don't know any of the rules. They don't even know how to handle certain situations. They ask a lot of questions about like what they can do and all this because they just haven't gotten to the point where they're comfortable that they can do whatever they want. So we just work through it. You have to get a DM that understands that, hey, some people aren't going to know. My Wednesday night online group is Panic, who's over on YouTube right now watching. One of the guys from work who's never played D&D in his life. A guy who played D&D like 15 years ago, and then another DM who recently we just kind of met up through the campaign I'm doing, brought in by our buddy Method. And we talk about it all the time that if your DM is playing to win, it's wrong. You're wrong. It doesn't make a fun time for anybody. So, you know, my coworker, Jose, and Panic ask questions about what they can do, what they can't do, how this operates. Just answer the question. You don't need to read. Think less like your arm is actually extending and more like you're reaching through a portal of darkness. Yeah, that's what I meant. So like you open a darkness portal, your hand goes in, pops out somewhere else in the shadows. Sick. I love that. It's supposed to be a halfling fighter cavalier. Okay. Halfling fighter cavalier. Interesting. What are you doing? Hide. Wow. So, okay. That's interesting. So your character is mounted, like riding as a cavalier. Is your mount, when you talk about is it summoned, is it item based or is it magic based, or he is noble, of course. Oh, of course. I'm curious. I'm curious of the backstory on that. And how it all, how you operate it in a way that makes sense. Because, and here's why. Here's the first thing my brain did as a DM is like, okay, how can I take that away from you and make it a thing you have to get back? House motto, in Gord we trust. I like that. I like that. Please tell me everything is like punny when it comes to like gourds, like pumpkins and squashes and stuff like that. I hope so anyways. Because that would be just fun. That would be fun. But I don't want I wouldn't want you to know you're being punny. If that, or your characters know they're being, like, that's just how they talk, right? In the noble house is like, you know, we're going to squash this problem, you know, and then just like never laugh about it as everyone else is like, what? And that would be a fun thing to do in conversation pieces or non-combat areas, right? It's like everything is, he rides a goat to be able to fit in a dungeons. Okay. What size? Not for the goat, for Bramble. Oh, and Stinks. I actually think this subclass is very utilitarian and works very well. I've been kind of thinking as I read like how to break it or how I would use it to like break the game. This one isn't as game breaking as the Bard one or the whatever the hell the other one was, which is weird for a paladin because paladins usually break games. Like I said, the only thing I would do with this or could see happening with this is causing that sphere of healing would heal the enemies as well. That's the only thing I can see that would add to a frustration. But I think it needs to lay more into the Umbral Knight situation and maybe, because obviously like it would have to lean into it into a backstory. Like maybe they were cast out or, you know, separated from their party in a war or whatever else. They're, you know, a campaign or whatever. I'm curious how big Bramble is though. Is that Fila? Is that good too? So, Cavalier subclass gives you an ability to take the ability. Gives you an ability to take the ability to take damage for the mount. Halflings are small, mounts would be medium. No. I'm saying like, yes, they are small. What size did you go with for yours? So, like, my wife plays a halfling in our IRL one. She's never. It's D and Disney. They've never played D&D before, so I homebrewed a Disney campaign that they're working through right now. And it's super fun because they don't speak this. You know what I mean? Like, they're all people who don't speak this. I can take Summon Mount. It's second level Paladin spell. Okay, so gotcha. So you start at third level then in order to Summon Mount. Gotcha. Okay. I wasn't sure because I've played where, you know, if you don't want to use a second level spell slot on that, you would, sometimes they make it like ring based, almost like the old Green Lantern or the yellow guy who was the opposite of Green Lantern. Bramble is huge. That's what I was getting at. It's like my wife plays a halfling who is short and wide, like stocky for what she is, and it's funny. Towers over other halflings. I love that. Would you be a half-halfling? That would be wild to me. I've never actually played with anybody who played a half-halfling. It almost sounds like a corrupted paladin or like on the edge. Reason I say is D2 mod that added a corrupted paladins. I don't know what IW is, Panic, but we're gonna go with that. So Diablo 2 mod that added a corrupted paladin class with dark light, not holy light. Yeah, very similar. Very similar. A giant of 4 feet. Yeah, exactly. I love that. So you have a 4 foot tall halfling, probably weighs what? 75 pounds? What's a 4 foot person weigh? 100 pounds? 110? No. Be girthy though. 110 pounds girthy and 4 feet. What's the average weight of somebody 4 foot? Average weight of someone 4 foot tall. So 410. All right, so we're gonna have to calculate. Let's do math, everybody. Oh, height. We can just do 4. I don't want to calculate my BMI. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so it goes to 410. It looks like a drop in 3 pounds every time. 3 times 10 is 30. 30 from 91 is 71. So somewhere between 71 and... That's a 5-pound drop, right? So a 4-pound drop. That's a 5-pound drop there. 410 to 411, you get a big drop there. Don't look at this, by the way, because this is like gross, right? Like, what is this? Obese. I think by this standard, I'm in this category, so I'm just overweight. Love that for me. Don't go by that. Such bullshit. But just as a guide of reference, so 71 to like, what's the difference there? 101, 112, so about 25 pounds. So 71 to 96. You don't speak imperial. Oh, in terms of pounds? Oh, shit. Panic, translate. What does this mean? Shit. You know me, the spelling master. Yeah, absolutely. Hilarious if you had made your guy or your chick in D&D. It's so hard for me to remember that Val's a chick, and you too sometimes. It's funny. Also spell like shit. Would have been fantastic. So, what is this in not imperial terms? 30 kilograms. Okay. Ad coming. Run! It's an ad on a Twitch side. There you go. Ad Crabs is here. We'll wait for you. 1 kilo equals 2.2 pounds. Panic. If you think I'm fucking doing that math, you're high as hell. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, let's check on the old USPS here. Looks like we got still Wednesday. On its way from Jersey. This one here. Also Wednesday, and has left Ontario, California. 74 pounds. 36 kilos, 74 pounds. Gotcha. So about 30 kilos. Okay. And that's what it takes, you know. I don't speak whatever that is. What is that? I know ours is Imperial. What the hell's the other one? What do you guys use, Panic? And also Fila. They both use something. What is it? Metric. Got it. See, I'm not smart. That's why I sell cars. That's why I sell cars in DM for D&D. Not smart. Oh. All right, and the ad break is over. We use both, but for different things. Love it here. Yeah, Canada's fucking strange. The ads are done. Welcome back. Normal. That's good. We use the rest of the world. All right, relax. All right? Jesus, I know we're different. Okay, it's okay to be different. It's not what we've learned from 2023, that it's okay to be different and, you know, open arms. Listen, if people can change what they think they are, you can use every unit, all right? It's fine. If you can remove your unit, you can use other units. How's that? Is that a good reference point? Yeah, it's weird that, Panic, that you guys use both up there. That's weird. We do for certain things, I guess. We use the metric system for, like, water. You know, liquid shit. Baking. Stuff like that. My phone is erupting. What is going on? Oh, my wife made her lunch at work and it exploded. Rip her lunch is the message I just got. She made oatmeal. 1212 has made oatmeal. Exploded. I tend to use stone math. You know, it weighs 1 stone, 30 stone, stuff like that. How's that? But yeah, I actually don't, Stinks, I don't think this is game breaking. I think you really flushed this one out quite a bit. The only thing I would say is maybe I would throw a repercussion here as a DM. So you sprout warm, shadowy wings. They grant you a flying speed of 60. This increases to 120 while in dim light or darkness. I'm going to say in direct sunlight, you only get 30 feet. Yes! Weight in groundhogs. I love that. Height in bananas. Bananas are tough, though, because they're curved. So are you measuring, like, if they were straight? Or are you measuring them, does it have the stem or not have the stem? Is it peeled? Is it a peeled banana? And is a plantain something you could use? Or would you use all of them where it was like I'm 7 bananas and 4 plantains? Because plantains are small. They're little mini bananas. Savagew, you there? Avast! You! Why are you yelling? What is that bouncing square? It looks like a face from Nickelodeon from 20 years ago. What is that thing? Why is it here? We're a jelly. You made a subclass and I'm scared it's not good. Send it over. You got a link? Did you do it online? I love reading them. I'm not going to tell you if it's good or not because I don't know. It's all personal preference. We just got done. This is the thing. What is that? That's the other thing? Okay. It's a small rabbit, man. I would say it could be breaking depending on combination, because with my build, I would always be able to see in the dark, so the debuff might be negated. I'll stab you. I mean, whatever we're into, relax. It would be breaking depending on combination because of my build. Yes, your build being able to see in the dark already is a problem, which isn't really a huge problem because you guys don't tell each other what you see anyways, which is freaking hilarious to me. Gun. Ooh, ass cheeks. I'm not really one for the whole fur thing going on, but, we're here for it, I guess. I'm not one for the fur. So, but what I'm saying is, sorry. Yes. So what I would do essentially is if you got a gift sub from this channel and you've never watched, who gifted you a sub to this channel or to where you're getting your emotes from? Yeah, that's our noob showing. I think I've remembered twice. Yeah, exactly. Just look at the fella. Oh, here, I do want to pop this open while it's here without having to scroll. So, Panic, but what I would do is if you were to run this subclass with your rogue, the way that you see, I would say that you don't see at all very well in the daylight. Like, because you're so enhanced to seeing during the night, that you have disadvantage on perception checks in the daytime. That's how I would play this in order to make it more optimal so you're not OP. Same thing like we were talking about when Stinks did this here. The shadowy wings, they grant you flying speed of 60 feet. This increases to 120 feet while in dim light or in darkness. I would say in direct sunlight, this decreases to 30 feet. Like that's how I would operate that, just so it wouldn't make it so OP that you just broke the game consistently. What is happening? The emotes. Was Stinks here too? Stinks was here too. This is actually Stinks Paladin that we're looking at. We looked at their bard last night. Fucking stab him. I see him 7 times a day at this point. Yeah, we've been going through Stinks since we something every time I'm live to like run through and see if it's game breaking. The bard from last night they sent over was wild. Moving to Twitch, can't sleep, so might as well go to the chat spot. Come on over, baby. It's a wild ride here, Panic. Hey, appreciate that follow. Look at that. And an alert. Wow, you're now a degen. You've never seen my sorcerer? Would I have to pull up the robe? I don't know if I like where this is going. Well, the bard he had was, and I assume Stinks is a he. That's me assuming. I don't know why. I think it's the name that's green. That does it to me, which doesn't mean shit. But yeah, Stinks was here. Sent a bard over last night while we were live, and I went through it, and it summoned shit and did all this other stuff, and it was wild. And then we got into like, if you could deceive the thing you summoned because it has its own quirks and wills. Yeah. Stinks. So, yeah, that was fun. I love that. Panic, yeah, I liked making a character. But Panic has decided to come over to Twitch now. He's like, I'm coming over there. So, yeah, it makes a lot of sense, realistically. All right, so Oath of Shade, not entirely game breaking because I think there's ways that, like, if this was a subclass that Panic had chosen, I would have found ways that worked with the game to make it less OP. Because I feel like if you have an imbalance when it comes to that kind of stuff, it actually will put another PC out of wanting to do anything. They'll just rely too heavily on one individual, and I don't like that. 9th level spells. What is happening? On the first draft, the sorcerer was a concaster with extra max HP. They can turn HP into sorcery points, and at level 18 gain an average of 512 HP. So 90 HP can be used to substitute a spell slot. Oh, a 9th level spell slot nonetheless. Oh, okay. One more pun. Prancelot. Oh my god. That's not really, so that wouldn't be punny though, because punny would be gourd related. What is gourd? What kind of like gourds? What's that? I need a list of gourds, please. List of gourds. There's things I've never heard of in here. What is that? What is this? What is this thing? What is a small watermelon? What are you? I don't like that. It looks weird right here. It looks like a person. It makes me uncomfortable. Zucchini? See, Prancelot, I do like that. But I feel like it should be gourd related, right? Because your Bramble gourd, whatever. What was the last name? Bramble's huge, but I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling so you don't have to retype. I'm scrolling. I have the ability to scroll. Don't worry about it. Bramble gourd heart. So, like, it needs, like, maybe, it's so hard to come up with, not in the fly here. Something that'd be gourd-related and goat-related. I don't know. I don't like these either. What is this? Ew. I don't like that. I don't like this at all. I'm gonna go away from that. Gourd with OA. So you have Bramble, who's 4. How big is this goat? Goats aren't very big. What's the average goat size? No, not the smallest goat. I just need. How big is a normal goat? Dimensions. Dimensions.com. This is real life. We have a site that gives me goat dimensions. The internet is a wild place I don't understand sometimes. Gort the goat. I love that. I do love Gort the goat. I do love Gort the goat. Okay, so a mountain goat is that big. A domestic goat is this big. 4 feet tall. Let's say this person. How do I know how big this person is? Height. 30 inches. With a width of... So this is in both, by the way. Hold on. Let me move this. Can we do this? There we go. Like, we have this negative space here with a hot Raichu ass. But, you know, that's fine. Got to be a mountain one for sure. Yes, Gort the goat, a cousin of Sean the sheep. Wouldn't it be like, well, then you would need a fruit name for the sheep, right? So it'd be like, I don't know. Because the sheep would be fruit. So this is in Imperial and the rest of the world. All right, just for you. So what I'm looking at here is the height of a goat is about 30 inches or 51 to 74 centimeters. I don't speak centimeters. I always thought centimeters were real small. They're not small. Shaun the Sheep, Poggers cartoon. I don't even know what that is. What is Shaun the Sheep? Oh, this is from like Wallace and Gromit. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the Wallace and Gromit shit going on. Yeah. So, yeah. They weigh about 121. There's no way a goat could carry a 4-foot halfling weighing in at like 80 pounds. And that's why it's comical. I think it would be funny if you just walked with your legs on either side of it and just like the goat was underneath you. But if it was a mountain goat, that would totally work. Because the dimensions of a mountain goat, they are 99 to 127 centimeters, 42 to 53 centimeters. I assume centimeters is metric. Is that metric? 140 to 180 centimeters. 55 to 70. So they would be 50 inches tall. That would work. Because 4 feet's what? 12, 24, 36, 48. So they're about the same size as you. We've been watching, in terms of Poggers cartoons, my kids have been watching Craig of the Creek. Very good show. Very good show. Impressive, actually. You would be surprised how resilient goats are. Well, I'm here for it. Yes, and, right? That's D&D, improv, math, and creative writing. I don't love this. Get over there. Thank you. I always feel off kilter. Like I move a certain way and then I'm all screwed up again. Yes, and if you want to ride a goat. I'm here for it. So you would be an oversized halfling. You would obviously be friends. You would raise an oversized goat. So that would make sense. Like maybe the gourds that that Bramble gourd. Oh shit, I lost it again. Bramble gourd heart. It's gourd heart, right? D&D terminology. I know it's here. Yeah, Bramble Gourdheart. God, I just need to put that somewhere. Bramble Gourdheart. So if they raise, I think it's 5 centimeters to an inch. It seems big to me. I thought centimeters were small. I'm gonna start measuring a lot of things. I'm gonna start measuring some stuff in centimeters. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So like the gourds that you grow at Gourdheart Manor or whatever, right? Because I don't know your backstory. 2.65 to 1 inch. See, that's a stupid thing. Why is it 2.65? Who's doing this? God. The rest of the world is so far behind. 1 is an even number. 2.65 is a nightmare to use. So the gourds, maybe the gourd hearts grow. Like oversized you as a halfling and then oversized the goat. So now you have just a large goat. Gort the goat. No, it's Prancelot. We're not here to rename your shit or tell your backstory. But Prancelot could be an oversized goat, which would make sense. Also, goats are caprids. Learned something new today. What's the difference between a bovine and a caprine? They're both ungulates. Okay, so they're just difference in size. So bovine are just large cattle, buffalo, shit like that, which we know. Caprine are small. Good to know. Knowing's half the battle. Now you know. But we use inches and feet in construction here. It's so funny. Yeah, you guys are a wonked out bunch up there. All right. We're taking a look at this. We're gonna check out this subclass and see what happens here. Solar Traveler Ranger subclass. Hold on, my eyeballs need a bit of adjusting. I feel like I've been staring at a bright white screen for a significant amount of time. Oh wait, I have. So, Solar Travelers are. I hope you don't. I assume it's okay to read this out loud. You're cool with it? I'll wait till I get your consent. It's 2024. Why, yes, Gourd Hearts are famed for their sprawling pumpkin mansion. See? I can pull it all just from your name. I love that. That's how... This is why context clues and everything are good. Especially, like, as soon as you were like, nope, they're big. Like, that was like, okay, so they grow large gourds, which ultimately would probably affect the things that eat them. So your halfling size would be larger and your goat. I love that. Speechu and Stinks are going to go at it. Speechu already threatened to stab Stinks. I was here. I saw it. All right. Solar Traveler, the Ranger subclass. And I don't know if the YES is based on their size or the YES is based on me being able to read this. So stop me if I can't. And you wanted me to just read it in my spare time. Solar Travelers are happy-go-lucky people of the grasslands of Arcadia. They bask in the warmth of the sun. Oh, so this is like opposite of what we just read from Stinks, too. And let me know if music's too loud or not loud enough or quiet or whatever. Just let me know. I know the one day there was like, it was playing, but there was like no music. It was weird. You guys were just listening to my voice while I was listening to music. I hated that. Stray away from the dense forest and large civilization. It will all be okay. The sun is watching over us, one says. As a solar traveler, you live day to day, sleep at dusk, and wake at dawn. Follow your faith into the primordial force that the sun is. It doesn't matter if the sun is an actual cosmic force. No, is it quiet again today? Come on, dude. I have it jazzed right up, too. That's crazy. Oh, I may have just broken everything. Oh, God. Hello? The beacon software is going nuts. I think it's good. Is it better now? How about now? How about over here? Hold on, we're going to be right back. Actually, we're going to leave it the way it is right now. I'll fix it when we go on break. We are going to go on break here in a little bit. All right, let's do that. Maybe is that better? Is that better, Panic? Is that better for you guys? I hate when it sounds like I'm listening to it in silence, and I have no way to check it unless you guys tell me. So you guys could just make me look like an asshole the entire time. All right. As a solar traveler, you live day to day, sleep at dusk, and wake at dawn. You follow your faith into the primordial force that the sun is. It doesn't matter if the sun... Can hear it more now? Yeah, we good. Okay. Doesn't matter if the sun is an actual cosmic force. This is all from you, seeing the sun for what it is. Not a star, but a guardian. By the way, a full-sized, well-trained pack of goat breed can carry between 50 and 70 pounds. Yes, but we've already established that you weigh more than 70 pounds. Right? We established you were like between 70 and 95 pounds as a 4-foot halfling. Your goat would be struggling. It would need like boots of mighty lifting or something. You know what I mean? It would have to have a... Ooh, could you give Gort a magic item that allows him to like pack mule himself and carry twice his capacity? That's a BMI for human though. True. Yeah, halflings are stockier. You're right. So you probably weigh more. Say what I said. All right. The Solar Traveler quirk table. Your character may have a quirk due to its exposure or its belief. You can roll on the Solar quirk table to determine a quirk you have. Yes. Tables. Stinks. Quirk tables. We had a whole crazy quirk table thing going on last night. We had a 6x6 quirk table? That was crazy. Which I love. Maybe a quirk chart graph bingo? I don't know. So you are lightly or deeply afraid of the dark and night. So how would you decide if you're lightly or deeply? You just decide. You sometimes stare at the sun, even if you shouldn't. You wake up exactly at dawn and feel very sleepy at dusk. You daydream a lot of times you shouldn't. You draw and doodle what you think the sun looks like past its light. You collect glasses, crystals, and mirrors that reflect light into pretty patterns. Okay. Interesting. These are weird quirks. Some of them are... I like that none of them are really like huge on affection to play, which is good. So, Child of the Sun. So, what do we got? Feats, and then it goes into... What is that? What is that right there? What is that? What is this? What is this block? All right. Child of the Sun, 3rd level Solar Ranger feature. You cradle the... Wait, where am I? Yeah. You cradle in the sun's warm embrace. That was a picture of my draft. Okay. I'm like, what is that? I thought it was one of those things. I thought it was that thing that you're posting right there, the face from Nickelodeon, which is really a dog man with its ass in the air. Cradle in the sun's warm embrace and are accustomed to bright days. You can accurately guess what time of day it is, even when you can't see the sky. While in broad daylight, you have advantage on perception and investigation checks, and you and your party can travel at a fast pace without a penalty to perception. Okay. Book says the 3-foot halfling weighs 40 pounds, hence 4-3 is 13.3 pounds per feet. 4 times 13.3 is 53 pounds. Boom, math. Well, you'd be more than... Oh, yeah, because it would be 13.3. Okay. So you're just little. You're 4 foot tall, but you're what? What'd you say, 53 pounds? You're scrawny. That's real thin. I want you to know, that's thin. That's super thin. That's crazy thin. Ugh. I don't know if I like that. That makes me feel like mini Slenderman territory. I don't know if I like that noodle arm looking having. Makes me uncomfortable. Can I wind these lights down a little bit to make me so less washed out? Jesus Christ, if we do this. Whoa! I feel very pasty. I think it's just my monitor and a giant white screen in front of me that's doing it. Jeebus Bryce. Noodle arm looking. All right, Primordial Beacon. So I like that. If it's warm out, you can do all that stuff. I like that. You know. I like the broad daylight advantage. You're a vampire, I'd eat your flesh. You'd eat my flesh? I don't think vampires eat flesh. Zombies eat flesh. Vampires just suck your blood. I don't think that's how vampires work. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't think so. My wife's been rewatching Twilight, by the way. What a bad movie. The whole series is bad. Need to turn on Force Dark Mode and Chrome will save your life. How do I do that? I thought I had it on and then it didn't. I don't like that you guys are going to watch me do all that and go through my stuff. I don't really love that. So we'll do this. I'll put a beetle cam. Because if I can do that, more tools? No. Help settings, maybe? Settings? See, appearance. Dark mode. That fixed it? It didn't fix it. How do I Flags? What? What the hell's that mean? Can I just type that in somewhere? Panic? Jesus Christ. All right, hold on. So I'm here now. Dark. What the fuck is flags? What does that even mean? Yeah, put it in my browser URL. Okay, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why Panic is my computer guy and I am a bot. Oh my God, Panic. This is like, what does this even mean? All right, I'm coming back. There's nothing personal here. What the hell is this? I'm not a computer guy. Jesus. I'm a fantasy guy. Auto dark mode for web contents. Automatically render all web contents using a dark theme. Mac, Windows, Linux, Chrome. How do I do this? Default enabled? Just hit enable. Your changes will take effect the next time you... Okay. Relaunch. Ah, much better. There's an ad. Come and run. You're immune ads. Nice. Appreciate you, Speechu. But I am going to be right back. So we've got our ad breaks going on, and I'm going to take this time to run down and grab a drink. Panic, same. What do you guys have? Ad block, or are you running Twitch? Whatever the hell it's called. Turbo. Hi, Daddy Grabs. Going to talk to me about my... Yeah, we're looking to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. All right. I do need another beverage, though. So let me just be right back. And then we're going to continue on this venture because I like where this class is going, and I hope it goes where I think it is. When I was in here by myself, there was like 2 things running around. And then you guys all joined, and now there's 1,000 things running around.
I'm gonna try something to break everything, but you know.
Hey.
I died?
I died! What
Yep.
the
What? Wait.
Yep, broke everything. My bad.
It must break something, yeah. It broke my body.
Not good. Oh, we killed it. Squished it. Ugh, we squished it. Bro, I'm kind of the best. There is, was, and ever will be.
I need to come. I need to come there now.
You need
I
to
gotta
come here
kidnap you.
right now. Fap. Dude. Dude, it's so fun. You want to turn? Yeah, dude, look at you go. Dude, you're riding that boat. You're like a little sailor man. Call me Slick Rick with that move, baby. Who's next? Who else wants to taste my whacker stick? Yeah! What's that move? What's that move?
Damn it.
Oh, I tried to send him to the fucking moon, dude. What? You're gonna gag the kill on it? You piece of shit!
What? What? What?
What the hell?
What?
No way! You might be a big boy, but I will eviscerate you. Oh. Oh, good. Wow, 3 shots from a last cannon and you got your ass kicked, Chief. You ain't doing shit. Nerd.
Panic upon you.
Oh my god, that was awesome. Alright, I'm back. Now the music is super loud because I reset the beacon app. Hold on, it's yelling in my face. It's very sexual too. Jesus. How's that? Is that better? Beatles come tomorrow. And then we're getting rid of the clips will no longer exist. It's gonna be Beetle Cam, baby. Beetle Cam. Very excited for that. All right, flip over to the PC. Let's get back into this. Sorry, it took me a little longer. My dogs had to go out. Love that for them. My nerds need to go outside, and it's raining. And my my oldest dog, Bailey, she is 13 and a half, 14, something like that. She's ancient for what she is. She's a lab pit border collie. She's a mutt. Best dog, one of the best dogs I've ever owned, though. And she hates getting her paws wet, so it's like a nightmare to get her to go outside. Like, sometimes I want to throw an old lady off the back, you know what I mean? But can't do that. Don't be doing all that. All right, let's get into this thing. So we know that they move better in the sun. And let me know if the music seems too loud now. At least it's too loud for my ears. Okay, relax. Relax. I don't want no problems, all right? Speed you, I don't want any problems. All right. Primordial Beacon, 3rd level Solar Ranger feature. While in sunlight, when you hit a creature with a weapon, okay, so just hitting them, not attacking, just, you know, you could like with the hilt. You can deal an extra 1d6 radiant damage to the target. When a creature takes radiant damage from this feature, it must roll a con saving throw against your spell save DC or be blinded until the start of your next turn. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier per long rest. Okay. The extra damage increases to 1d8 when you reach 11th level. Okay. I like that. You made a really powerful low level character so far. So music's good? Okay, good. It was real sexual when we came back though. You made a really like 3rd level, like unless you play a really slow leveling campaign. Like my guys right now have on Wednesdays are like, when are we going to level up? Because they haven't done a lot in the grand scheme of things because they're still learning. So they're going to level slow at the start, and then there'll be some situations where they have the opportunity to level up, you know, maybe twice in one situation. Another 3rd level. Okay. Solar Traveler Magic. 3rd level Solar Ranger feat. You learn an additional spell when you reach certain levels in this class. As shown in the Solar Traveler spells table, each spell counts as a ranger spell for you, but it doesn't count against the number of ranger spells you know. Okay, so this is just like an in addition to. So Sanctuary, See Invisibility, Daylight, Divination, Dawn. Okay. I haven't lost a fight yet. That boar's gonna get it. You love the Chimerians, man. You guys love those guys. You're following the Gloomstalker and Fey Wanderer template. Okay. It just seems really really powerful low level, which is cool. That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It actually balances well because someone in the party always makes a shit low level character. So it makes a lot of sense. 7th level Solar Ranger feat. It'll always be okay. The sun's watching, one said. You accept the fact and think of the sun in dire battles. Does this require an action or a bonus action to think of the sun in dire battles? Is it like, I want to picture the sun and get its warmth? While in sunlight, as a reaction, when a creature makes an attack against you, you can force them to reroll and use the new result. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier per long rest. I like that you're using the modifier for the limitation. I do like that. Don't rangers need a buff? At level 11, they must also roll a con saving throw against your spell save DC or take radiant damage equal to your ranger level. Okay. Huh. So all this makes me think about is the Oath of Shade that oh god, see, it broke this site though. I would have to highlight all this to read it with that forced dark bullshit. God damn it, Panic. We're going back. Because it broke it. I don't know what any of this. What is this? Inversion of non. What does this mean? What does this mean? Relaunch. What is this going to do? Yeah, no, that didn't help it. Relaunch. I'm playing with this now, Panic. Here we go. I want to see if this. Nope, didn't fix it. So we have to go back. Yeah, because now I can read this. This is a nightmare, but I'll deal with this being a nightmare for now. Can I just make this page dark mode? How do I don't want to share it though. I don't want to do that. How do I? What does this button do? Show side panel? I don't know what that means. I don't like that. View in dark mode? Damn it. Damn it all to hell. All right, whatever. We're just gonna live in this hellscape for right now. Got you. No, it's cool. It's cool. No, you're fine. No. You don't have to do anything. It's fine. God. I just like picking on Panic because his solutions are good for one thing and not for another a lot of the times, and I love that about him. And I get frustrated when it's not universal because I think things should just be universal. All right, so I do like that the modifier is, oh my God, what is that? I can't see anything. That's not the thing that's... To be fair, no. Sapichu, no. What is this? That didn't help with the blinding hellscape. It actually wasn't your stuff that was the blinding hellscape. It's the rest of the page. That's too funny though. That is fucking funny. I'm curious if can I shrink this? And then like we have all this negative space that I hate. What is this? Why would it even do this? Why would it do this? If I do that. Now see, like this would be good, but now I have all this bullshit around me. So now just zoom in. How's this? Is this good? Are we here now? The Druid subclass you posted? Where did you post that? When did you post it? I did not. Stinks. What are you talking? Oh, Druid subclass right here. Bloop. Let me pop that bitch open. Oh, yours is also a nightmarish hellscape. I don't think this is good, by the way. I feel like this isn't good. This isn't gonna work out. It's okay. It's okay. Sapichu, don't do whatever this is. This is awful. Actually, it doesn't. Now I can't see your boxes though. No, don't ruin your doc because of me. I was actually more talking about the fact that there's giant white gaps around the Google Doc is the problem. Not your stuff. Your stuff is fine. Jesus. Okay, we're back, and here we are. All right. All right, where were I lost where we even were? All right, we're right here, because we're all like zoomed in weird and shit. Cause I run everything at like I think it's 80% is where I normally have my browser. So we'll go to like 125 is probably good, so you guys can read along. Maybe 150. Yeah, that's good. All right, so force them. No, we're not here. We are here. Are we here? Yeah. Reroll and use the new result. So, do they have to, when you force the reroll, do they have to choose the second roll? What if it's better? You know what I mean? Or sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, which is good. I like that. Adds that nightmare fuel that is D&D. Let's go close to the light here. 11th level Solar Ranger feat. The faith of your people transcends past the deepest depths, shining through all forms of light. You gain the following benefits. You gain resistance to radiant damage, which is good. That should be a thing. Whenever you use magic to create light, such as through the light spell or I think I'm dumb. Such as I'm assuming you left that blank. Okay, good, great, perfect. I'm like, oh no, now we've broken it 6 ways to Sunday. Sick. Meant to look for an example. You're good. So like, would prestidigitation be one? Because it's now where you can create lights. Like, are you talking about those? Or like the cantrips where they do like the little light dance moves that you can make it look like a person if you wanted to? Which one's that? That starts with a D, I think. I have a player who has that. It's not dancing lights. That is one, but that's not what I'm thinking of. Dancing lights, yes. Okay. Is dancing lights the one that can become a person? Look how nice that is, by the way. Dancing lights 5e. You create up to 4 torch-sized lights, making them appear as torches, lances, or glowing orbs. You can combine the 4 lights into one glowing. Yes, it is dancing lights. Yep, absolutely. So something like that would cause this mess. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. It's considered daylight for all your features. So you can create your own daylight. I like that because you could absolutely. This would be a good battle between this character, the Solar Traveler, and the Oath of Shade would be a good fight because the Oath of Shade relies completely upon shadows to do all their stuff, and you and the Solar Traveler invokes sunlight for all of their shit. So that would be a good battle. They would be a good like a 1v1, or if you put them in the same party where they were constantly fighting over whether it was dark or light out, would be fun for that intergroup bullshit. You can now add your wisdom modifier to stealth checks made in daylight. Okay. Stealth checks in daylight, huh? That's an interesting one. So going to the glory of the sun, 15th level Solar Ranger feat. As a bonus action, you point your weapon toward the sun and bask in its warmth to then strike a point on the ground that is exposed to sunlight and within range, so within 5 feet, until the start of your next... Wait. What if your weapon is an arrow? Till the start of your next turn, the point you have stuck emanates a 20-foot radius light sphere. Every ally in the sphere can add your wisdom modifier as radiant damage to their weapon attacks. Additionally, all enemies in that sphere are revealed and must roll a con saving throw against your spell save DC or be blinded until they are no longer in the sphere. You shoot the ground. Can you shoot? Both me and Sapiju subclasses, the Paladin, the Bard, and this Ranger were made for the same world. That's dope. So that's cool. That explains why they play off each other pretty well, or against each other, or whatever. I like that. That's really cool. That is really neat. So I guess what I'm asking is, you shoot the ground. Can you? Yeah, it's like a offensive situation. So Can you do, like, hold it up, your arrow or whatever, and shoot the arrow 60 feet and have it strike a part of the ground that's in sunlight, and then have that sphere emanate there? Okay, cool. I like that. I like that. That's dope, because that's how I would use this. Because I would blind the big bad and then give everybody advantage and movement. The glowing monk is also a part of this world for clarification. I kind of figured. It explains why everything that you've given me so far is light and dark, minus the bard didn't have any light or dark shit, I don't think. Oh, it did, because the paper god did. Yes. The paper god emitted the aura light shit out of it. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is a very light and dark magic style world. I really like that. It's an interesting play. So essentially you're imbuing your weapon with a light spell. Yes. But it has to strike the ground and not the target. I want to reread this and see if I can loophole it. Whenever you use a magic, no. Okay. Point a weapon towards the sun and bask in its warmth to then strike a point on the ground that is exposed. So it has to be the ground. Okay. Well, my next question was going to be if someone used levitate or something like that on a rock, if you could shoot the rock or a mound of whatever, or a dust ball or whatever you want to call it, if that would consider it, because then you could move the sphere at will up and down vertically with levitate, or if you used what's it called, where you can move telepathy, and you could move the piece of the ground that it's stuck in, you could move the sphere. A funny interaction is that you can use light on your arrow and use that arrow to hit any point. That's what I'm saying, yeah. But what I'm saying is I'm curious if you ran this subclass, yeah, you could strike a rock and throw the rock. Okay, that's what I was curious of, because it says the ground. So I wasn't sure if that meant a non-movable part of the world, right? So it would be like the ground and it's stuck. Could be a new question, but wouldn't the higher power spell deflect the new spell, or is that not a mechanic? Well, the ground, yes. But can you move? But you can move it, so it's not like it has to be an inanimate object or it has to be ground. I'm just looking for clarification because I know. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Wouldn't the higher power spell deflect the new spell, or is that not a mechanic? Gotta word it better. Yeah, I would avoid using the word ground. I would just say object. And the reason I say object over like creature, because obviously you can't I don't think it would work if you shot a creature with it. It seems like that you have to add something in there that's going to make it a pain in the ass to use. So the barbarian grabs a bar stool and throws it, up into the air, and you at the same time imbue the arrow with this and fire it at it, hit the bar stool, which now falls and rolls towards the enemy, creating this sphere. Light and dark, but neither are necessarily evil. Well, evil is perception anyways. In fact, a lot of users of light and dark cooperate in this world. The world is like the complete opposite of a grimdark setting. Hope is plentiful and heroes of many different backgrounds and powers are many. Heroes exist in both the light and the dark, the celestial and the grim. Yeah, I love that. I think we went over this world a little bit. What was it, like last week or something, where we were talking about it? Yeah, Speecher, we're here. And Panic, I guess I'm confused on your question. Wouldn't the higher power spell deflect the new spell? Dig in deeper for me, Panic, so I know what you're talking about. Because I don't want to give you a wrong answer here. Because if you're talking about like spell slots, that's a different thing than if you're talking about something overriding something else. Yeah, I think we talked about this world though, for sure. For clarification, this is not my world, this is a friend's world. Well, yeah. We just talked about this world though. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I was thinking based on what was going on, is that you'd have the dark and light cooperate. But what I was saying is, if you put the Oath of Shade member in this party, the Solar Traveler in this party, when the Solar Traveler used their abilities, it would hinder the Oath of Shade's abilities and vice versa. So you would have to pit your battles more distance based. So like the Oath of Shade, right? Isn't it the Oath of Shade that did the, hold on. Maybe I'm thinking of the Bard one, who can summon the thing, and then we were doing it where you could be like 160 feet away from the summoned thing. So if you did that, and then imbued it with the light, that would be more beneficial than if you left it up to the Oath Shade. So if I cast a level 5 spell such as Levitate, and then an enemy uses like an explosion spell on the rock, but is only a level 2, would the level 5 negate the level 2 spell? No. Welcome back. No, that's not how spells operate. There isn't like a negation where a higher level spell slot just has more effect or does more damage. But there isn't one where like I cast level 5 Shadow, you cast... Like you could cast, okay, so if you wanted, for a good example of this, is like if you're casting at a 5th level spell, like a Sphere of Shadows, right? And then someone else casted a Sphere of Light, it would be smaller than the Sphere of Shadows, but it would still exist. How's that? Does that make sense? What the hell is this document now? You guys are documenting me up. I'm just kidding. All right, what is this? Is this your broken sorcerer? All right, hold on. Let me finish this one. Okay, we're at the end. Okay, so this is the end. The glory of the sun is the end of this thing. If you feature a number of times equal to wisdom modifier per long rest. Okay. So max is what, 4 on that, realistically? It used to be broken and now it's just busted. I love that. Still not great, but you know, it exists there. Yeah, I would like to see these two characters interact. I think that would be fun. To have a Solar Traveler and an Oath of Shade interact would be really fun for me. Especially as a DM, I would have a blast with this. All right, so let's go into this Druid subclass real quick that Stink's had sent me over. So this is just a Druid subclass. You're still flushing this one out, I assume. It's also, Stinks, it's very weird to see you send me one in a Google Doc. That isn't like some kind of crazy this thing. You know, they're like a normal thing. That face makes me, the eyebrows look also like eyes. And that's a weird vibe for me. Hold on. I'm checking my shipping real quick. Sorry, guys. I have to keep checking my tracking because if something gets delayed, it's live animals. So I have to... Nah, Panic, you suck. You didn't catch him a champ, you nerd. You gotta teach me how to use Homebrewery. Yeah, Homebrewery is nice. I use D&D and Beyond just because that's what we use on Wednesday nights. So it's just easier to fucking throw them in there. So they're going to be here tomorrow still. I'm unfortunately not a good teacher. Everybody's a good teacher. Everybody's a good teacher if the student is patient. Understand that. Because people think they're bad teachers when really there are bad students. I don't care what anybody says. It's like there are stupid questions. No, Panic, you're not a bad teacher, bro. Look at what you've done to me. So, little backstory on me and Panic. We met, 6 years ago in a Discord where you were already a staff member and I became one just from being like super dumb active. And then we went to another one and also became staff members there. And then went back and then tried to rebuild said Discord and got told to shove it, got banned, built our own Discord, hit partner, lived our life, had a great time, had great staff, had everything was going well. Pandemic ended, server kind of teetered off. We wanted to get into something that was a little bit different, and now we just hang out and play games. But when he met me, I had never done anything, so don't say you're a bad teacher. I'm also a terrible student. Like, I can openly admit that because, I was a console pleb for a long time. Oh, goddamn ads. Well, you guys are all, anyways, I think you guys are all immune anyways at this point. And it didn't give me the snooze option. Kind of hate that. Oh, you're immune to ads because you're watching on YouTube, you dirty, cheeky little bastard. Ugh, we'll wait. We will wait. Ow. Ow. We're gonna go here. Desert. Just looking at bugs for sale. How am I so cool? What? Far, far from cool. Promise you. That's pretty dope. I'm not gonna log in right now. It's funny, these guys, actually I use these guys, Insect Brothers. I use these guys to get mine. Hold on, the ad break's gonna end. Ladybugs, nice. I just got, these guys are coming in right now. They're gonna be here tomorrow. My blue fainting deaths. We got 6 of these guys coming in. They're just a beautiful desert beetle. And they're gonna go in Poca de Arena, which is a little bit of sand, which is our quarantine tank right here on my desk. So I can monitor them while I'm up here working, or while I'm in bed, or while I'm just chilling and my wife is in bed. Because I spend a lot of time kind of doing this stuff and doing a lot of research and being part of this community and stuff like that. Tankers from Star, yeah, very similar, similar. Poodle moth, okay. I'm not a big flying guy. Flower mantis, dope. Not a big flying bug guy though. I don't like stuff that flies, jumps. Like mice, I'm out on mice. Hamsters, I'm out on hamsters. Jumping, climbing, And then I got, I ordered the last 2 of the smooths that they had in stock as well. I'm sorry. Which is here. So we have the blue death fainting beetles, and then we have the smooth death fainting beetles. So these are what they do. This is a male, by the way. No hairs on its antennae. Let me see if I can find. So that's male. Are any of these female? So this one here, if we blow this up, this one here is a female. Little hairs on the antennae there. But they're like the fainting goats. So they kind of just, like, when you spook them or you pick them up, they fall over. So, yes, Sapichu, I'm going to the druid, damn it. We were talking. But yeah, so I have to keep monitoring because I actually have to take the day off from work tomorrow in order to be here for the beetles. And these guys, they're out of Jersey and they're coming up to New York for the Reptile Expo. They were here last year for it. And so I'll probably grab a couple stuff from them as well up there. I'm very excited. It's May 19th. Back, went to go get food when the ad break happened. Sick. Well, you're back just in time. We just got done talking about bugs, and now we're going to get into this thing. You're a druid subclass, which it says Circle of the City, but it doesn't, I don't see a name for what you want to call this class. I assume Circle of the City is the world that you're doing. So I don't know. I could be wrong. But yes, before Sapichu's little furry there shoots me or shows me its ass again, I gotta go over this stuff, all right? So while many druids see civilization as something unnatural and unruly, druids within the circle of the city understand that villages and kingdoms are a habitat of their own. The rat's analogy, or algae, whichever way you want to pronounce it, in the sewers, the people talking in the streets, it's all an ecosystem. One that needs protection and regulations. Very true. I actually agree with this 110%. City. Circle of the city is the name of the subclass. Ooh, city? I don't know. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well. It doesn't. Circle of the city. It feels long. Feels long. Did you try like see if maybe there's another language that has that in, right? Because like Poco de Arena is a little bit of sand. But that sounds like shit. If I was like, this is a little bit of sand, it sounds dumb. But Poco de Arena sounds really good. So see if maybe Circle of the City has like a Spanish or French or something in a different language that kind of rolls a little bit better. That's always fun to do. It's like so we're taking side tangent real quick and then we'll get back to this. I'm sorry. The Conchadura Desert is the big tank I'm doing downstairs. It's going to be like, I'm thinking 48 by 24 by 24. And Conchadura stands for hard shell. So it's the Conchadura Desert. It's going to be all desert living beetles, tenebs, scorpion, that kind of thing. Living in a bioactive ecosystem, so it'll be self-sustaining with springtails and isopods and all that stuff. Moist layers so they can lay eggs. Larvae hatch, go down into underneath the sand where they won't be bothered by anything, and then can hatch and continue the ecosystem being eaten by things. So, Circle of the Ville. Ooh, I hate that because it's a town in French. It looks like vile, aka stinky. No, that's lame. I don't like that. Like, what is Circle of the City in Spanish? I would get rid of this. I would get rid of the. So if we Ciudad Circular, you know what I mean? That would be, you know, Ciudad Circular. And it would be just the Circle City. I don't know. Something's coming to Game Pass. I just got the notification here. Oh, Warhammer Bolt Gun dropped on Game Pass. That's right. So as far as that goes, I don't play Warhammer, but I am very intrigued by the lore. Circle of the Capital. You have to say it like that, though. Make the I long. All right. So anyways, known by supporters as urban druids. All right. They're a little bit of thug. Urban druids. These druids take care of the city and make sure that it doesn't overstep its boundaries. Many act as royal advisors or underground vigilantes, acting in unseen ways to influence the towns they live in. Okay. So these are like the backwater, like they're like the true people in power that no one really knows about. I'm curious how this plays out, actually, because druids are very typically nature-based, and if they're in the city, I'm curious how that's going to go. So, blend into the crowd. At second level, you blend into groups with ease. You can attempt to hide behind other creatures of your size or larger, even if you aren't obscured. In addition, you can now expend a use of your wild shape feature to cast the invisibility spell. Whenever you cast invisibility in this way, you must be within 10 feet of at least 2 other creatures. You like Capital? Circle of the Capital. I do like that. I do like that. Circle of the City just sounds, I don't know. It sounds too new age, right? I don't know. For me, it just doesn't fit the fantasy vibe or whatever that like everything else does. And like I would change city in these to like these druids take care of the township, right? So it'd be like the entire thing. Because they're gonna affect everything from the farmers to the noblemen and royals to the marketers to the, you know, the armies themselves. Circle of the City sounds like a caritative nonprofit organization. It's not for profit, all right? Just a tax write-off. Don't worry about it. So, blending into the crowd is good. I think that should probably give you advantage on charisma. Unless you're talking about just hiding and not actually gaining information. Okay, I'm just going to continue to read because I do this distinct stuff every time I say something. And then literally the next thing I'm about to read is like, oh, it's that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure that out because wild shape to use invisibility is a weird thing. Now, wild shape to turn into the creatures you're standing around would be a way to go, right? So, like, if you walk into a town that's full of half orcs and you're a tiefling, you can wild shape to look like a half orc. As long as you're in a group of 2 or more. Circle of the Hidden. Ooh. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Like, because you have to be around those people, so it's not like wild shaping into another humanoid at any point. It's wild shaping into the group you're in, right? Circle of the Counselor. Wait! That's fun. What's fun? Legends of the Hidden Temple is that was a lot of fun, you're right. That was pretty dope. I never went on it. Yeah, I was never selected. But are you talking about the humanoid thing? Or are you talking about Circle of the Hidden? I'm very confused. What's fun? You told me to wait. I'm not going any further. I'm not advancing. Both invisibility or alter self, another self illusion. Yes. Alter self would be good. I think it would depend on a role. So here's how this could be fun. So I would do it as, because it's a humanoid based on blend into the crowd, right? But it's not going to make you taller or shorter, thinner or fatter, but it'll obscure your face to blend in with the majority of the crowd that you're with. So if it's like humans and half orcs, but there's more half orcs than humans, you would obscure it to look more like a half orc. But if you're a halfling doing this, you would still be 4 feet tall or 3 feet tall or whatever, however tall you are, right? So you'd be just like a midget half orc or a halfling half orc, a half halfling orc, an orc half halfling. What is the other half of a half orc? Could be an elf half orc. What if there are a multitude of things? How would you obscure that? Man, my brain is braining. Whew. But I think, or put it on a roll, like a D6. So like on a 1 through 3, your shape stays the same, but your face distorts. On a 4 through 6, you blend in with, you know. Yeah, so that's, yes. So, hold on. Let me do the thing like, what's his name does? Thor, right? He does this. This is a thing that YouTubers do now. So, like, on a 1 through 3, helps if you know your numbers. Same size. Right? And then 4, 5, size, good. And then on a 6, perfect. I can't write like this. You can use your wild shape to cast the invisibility or alter self spell only when you're within 10 feet of 2 other creatures. When you cast alter self this way, you must choose to look like the same race as one of the creatures within 10 feet of you. Yes, and then I would put it on a roll. And the reason I would put it on a roll, because that could change everything. That could change the dynamic of conversation. That could change how the party reacts to the situation that's occurring and how you react, right? Which would be hysterical, honestly. That's what I would do. That's what I would do with that. If you were going to cast invisibility like that or alter self, I would put it on a roll where a 1 through 3 keeps you the same size you are, a 4 through 5 makes your size fit perfectly, and a 6 is like you blend right in full tilt. That's what I would do. Wow, it didn't do that last time. Hate that. Oh, it's because I didn't make the color the same. You fucking bot. All right, let's get back into this. I gotta figure this out because we gotta see if it gets better. Because maybe we're jumping to conclusions like we do every time. This way just stinks. Every time they send one over, I do this. All right, so life in the city, right? Also at second level, you gain proficiency in stealth and one of the following skills of your choice: deception, history, insight, investigation, perception, or persuasion. This is what I was talking about with charisma checks getting advantage on. Additionally, whenever you use your action to cast a spell or transform into a creature using wild shape, you can use your bonus action to hide. So it's action to change, bonus action to hide. Oedipus complex, what? What about your mom? What about whose mom? What if you were the Order of the Edifice with an Oedipus complex? Wouldn't that be something? Now, in a structure that has a roof and walls and stands more or less permanently in one place. How does something stand less permanently in one place? Turn into a spider and hide on the same turn? Yeah, right? You could just dip out of everything. Imagine if they were... This is what... Here's Panic in this move, right? With Val, his rogue. Turn into a rogue druid all of a sudden, right? And I cast Wild Shape, turn into a spider, because I no longer care to hear about this conversation. Flips him off with Spider Finger as walking away. And then hides for the remainder of this conversation because I don't want to hear any of it. By the way, guys, I'll be right back. That's how that would go. That's exactly how that would go. I'm not be right backing, but that's exactly how Panic's turn would go. I don't care to listen to this asshole anymore. Which I love. Time to dip into this class next time I'm a rogue, right? This is pretty dope. Little rogue druid action. Crazy. All right. So Primal Stealth at 6th level. Ooh, there's a big jump. 2nd to 6th, huh? Whenever you cast a cantrip while you are hidden, it doesn't reveal your position. That's pretty good. So you can just stay invisible as long as you're only using cantrips. That's... I think it'd be funny if you turned into something big and then used hide. Like something with something with a real big challenge rate, like a mastodon. Something like that, right? Turns into a mastodon, chooses to hide. Looks like a mastodon armchair sitting there. Some ridiculous nonsense. At 6th level, whenever, yeah, I love that. I love the cantrip not affecting stuff. I think it's annoying that cantrips do affect a lot of stuff because they don't cost a spell slot. They don't usually cost anything. Like in terms of turn into an owlbear, use hide action, then sneak attack. True. Owlbear uses hide, slides under a giant carpet laid out in front of the marketeer, jumps out and strikes at your feet like a cat under a cabinet. Starting at the 10th level, it's mimic shape. Starting at the 10th level, you can hide amongst the most inconspicuous things in this city. Common objects. When you use your wild shape feature, you can choose to transform into a mimic instead of one of the forms you would normally be able to take. So this is this prop hunt, the D&D version? Just get 4 of these guys together and it just becomes prop hunt. I turn into a lamppost. Shape of water bucket. Prop hunting D&D. Exactly. Or the Wonder Twins. The Wonder Twins. Form of a chair. Shape of bowl of fruit. I hope they have to shout it out like that to the party or something. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be... God. Wait. We're waiting. Spichu, we're waiting. Oh, we are waiting. If someone grabs the orange, is it flesh? That's where I was going with it. I was thinking of a way that, while hidden as a mimic, because it would be, I don't know. There's got to be like a roll or a situation where that is the thing, right? And then when you wild shape back, well, I guess it would be just like glued together, right? So they wouldn't be able to grab it. You know what I'm saying? Like if they went to grab it, it would actually just be your entire body or whatever. It would be the fruit and the bowl. So it wouldn't move independently. Yeah, because it's a mimic. So it wouldn't move independently. But what if they didn't choose to pick you up? What if they just chose to smash their face into the fruit bowl and begin to eat you? What about that? What if you turn into a lamppost outside the tavern to overhear a conversation and a drunken patron comes out and takes a leak on you? Is your armor now wet and smells of urine? Like, how does that operate? Capstone. Cantrip? Is that what you're talking about? Woody. 10 out of 10 Woody. Mimic on loot or contact attacks, though, at least in games. Right, but this is a player character. It's not a monster. It's you. So if your character, so if Val could turn into objects, right? Would you give yourself a way to not overhear the conversation to attack the guy pissing on your lamppost, which is also your leg? Right, because if it was a full-blown mimic, all right. What are you telling me? Is the 14th? Oh, by the way, what? What am I missing here? Am I missing something? Is this like a D&D thing that even I don't know? Oh, gotcha. I was thinking. So I got it. So the end of this is level 14th. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Level cap. Capstone. Ugh. Spirit of the City, the final subclass feature. Yes. For some, my brain was like, Capstone? What? Yeah, your level cap. So essentially, you don't gain anything beyond level 14, so then you can smash something else in there, or stop putting points into it, which is good. I think a good subclass should have still like ghosts. A good subclass should have an ending point. I don't think it should just eat up all of your points and your levels and stuff like that, right? So I think it's nice to have a class that ends sooner. So at the 14th level, you get Spirit of the City. You can magically commune with the zeitgeist of a city to gain information. Hate that. Whenever you finish a long rest in an urban environment, what up, dog? And for urban environment, let it go. You can cast the legend lore spell as a ritual as part of the rest. Doing so doesn't require material components. Okay. Legend lore. Let's see what we got, baby. Bard, cleric, wizard. Name or describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you name. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or more information you already have about the thing. The more precise and detailed the information you receive is, the information you learn is accurate, but might be in a figurative language. For example, if you have a mysterious magic axe on hand, a spell might yield this information. Woe to the evildoer whose hand touches the axe, for even the half slices the hand of the evil ones. Okay. So essentially, you can just learn about shit. You're back. We'll be here. We'll be here, baby. So essentially, it's just you learning about shit. Oh. I don't like that you can talk to the zeitgeist of the city. I don't really like that. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable that the city's alive. Hey, I'm on lunch, going to Subway to get a salad after my oatmeal fail. All right, babe. We're all over. Everybody's over on Twitch hanging out doing D&D shit right now. we're just doing D&D shit, mama. Hope work's going good. Appreciate you popping through. Let me know. I might get Subway today. Subway sounds delicious. I may take a ride after this. Search for a subclass. So, it's hard for me because I don't play a lot of magic stuff. I'm not really a big magic guy. I like a lot of variables. I have no sense of self-respect. Take a ride. Did you just say take a ride where? To get Subway, you dink. I'm going to take a ride to get Subway after this and get lunch. Because Subway sounds delicious. Delicious. You're getting Subway. I said, yes, Subway sounds delicious. I also would like to take a ride and get Subway. What? Roll for initiative. We're going to argue. All right. So, yeah, I like this because you could run this to like the 14th level and then start building another class. You cut out connecting to my car. It's all right. It's all right, babe. I appreciate you. Yes, you could run this class as with another class that would, and it wouldn't chew up too much. Because even if you got this thing to like 10th level, right? So 1 through 10, I'm going to put all my points in here and I'm going to get to 10th level. Then I'm going to stop because I don't really care to do this shit. I don't want to talk to a town. Like for me as a player. Additionally, you always know the location of the nearest urban environment within 10 miles. What if it's a rural environment? Do you know anything about that? No, subclasses only affect a class at certain levels. You have to decide if you're putting points in it, though. Because you can have you can just stop and go back to putting them in your class. Right, that's what I'm saying. Is you could stop doing this. Because you have to choose which one you're going to level. Unless you guys play differently. Still 18th level, that there is more subclass features. Yeah, because realistically, at least the way that we do it, or did it, and the way I've played before, is you have to choose if I'm a barbarian, right, with a whatever subclass, you have to, so I can upgrade barbarian stuff, or I can upgrade, let's say it's this thing, right? The Circle of the City. So I'm a barbarian with Circle of the City. Or whatever. I want to be a barbarian, whatever. You have to pick one of the two. Mm-hmm. Because I'm talking, oh, I guess I'm talking multi-class versus subclass. You're right. That's my mistake. Be a dwarf. Anyways. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm talking multi-class versus subclass. That's my bad. My brain is shitting on itself right now from that. Because I'm like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I read up there and it's like druid subclass. I'm like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. But it is what I'm talking about. I'm talking multi-class versus subclass stuff. So yes, you would have to pump that all the way to 20. You're right. But if you wanted it, no other comment. So Peaches, listen, I've been reading nonstop. I feel like I'm just reading, which is fine with me. Oh, I was thinking multi-class. What a dumbass. We're all little dumbasses sometimes. It's good for us. Also, Point Break Punch is kind of delicious. Oh, hey, hon, while you're here, there's Nat over on Twitch. While you're here, the both Beatles sets will be here tomorrow. So that's exciting. All right, so now we got to look at this when everybody gets back. Oh, yeah. Oh, no comments on the druid? No, it's great. I love mimic shape. You have to go soon? Don't stab me. I don't like the stabbing, knife petting emoji you keep using. I don't love that. I don't love that. I don't love that at all. Sorry, I'm only going to be on today until 2 o'clock because I am going to go get Subway. And I'd like to take... You have 7 minutes? Holy God. All right, we'll tear through this beating hard sorcerer for you because this is your thing and I won't talk as much, okay? I can't guarantee it, but you have 7 minutes? It's a weird time frame. What about the sword? I like the sword more than the meat cleaver. What do you mean sarcasm, babe? A little 1-2-1-2 over there. Stop it. She's so supportive, guys. She loves that we're having Beatles in our room. And by that, I mean she completely hates it. I'm going to hear about it forever. And the ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. Every girl's dream, sleeping in the same room as Beatles. Well, Paul McCartney, I think a lot of people wanted to get with that guy. They all lived on a yellow submarine. All right, so Pichu, you have 7 minutes. This is your somewhat busted sorcerer subclass. The beating heart. Let's run it. The magic running through your veins comes straight from your heart. Yes, usually. You were birthed with the weave partly... Oh, I was thinking blood, not magic. You were birthed with the weave partly intertwined with your own flesh. Unlike other spellcasters, you don't use magic to affect your body. Use your body to affect magic. You or someone from your lineage have been exposed to heavy blood magic, or perhaps this is a curse put on you. So this is going to work like Blood Hunter, then, is what I'm gathering. Coagulated focus. It sounds like it's going to act exactly like Blood Hunter with all that, which is what Panic plays, which is fun for me. Gross. First level beating sorcery feature. All the magic you cast comes from your body, meaning you don't need an arcane focus to cast your spells, nor do you need material components to cast spells of 3rd level or lower. Well, like that. However, rituals still require material components, and constitution, alright, I don't know why you're yelling at me with that word, becomes your casting stat for all your sorcerer spells and features. Additionally, when you take this feature, you gain proficiency in medicine checks. Okay. It's interesting. I do like that it's free, essentially, to cast a 3rd level or lower spell. I like that. Sanguine Diffraction. First level beating sorcery feature. You think fast on your feet when you find an opportunity to weave part of yourself into magic as a reaction when a creature you can see within 60 feet hits another creature with a spell, you can sacrifice 1d6 of your HP and add that to the spell's damage. If you reach 0 hit points using this feature, you are incapacitated like usual, but the bonus does not apply to your target. You may use this feature only a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. I like that. At later levels, the dice becomes a D8 at level 6, D10, 14, and D12 at 18. Wow, that's pretty dope. I like that. As long as you have high HP, as long as you're a tank, you can just... That alone would put in work. All right, bodily magic. First level beating sorcery feature. You learn additional spells when you reach certain levels in this class, as shown on the beating spells table. Each of these spells counts as a sorcerer spell for you, but it doesn't count against the number of sorcerer spells you know. Hellish Rebuke or Inflict Wounds, Warding Bond, Ray of Enfeeblement, Vampiric Touch, Life Transference, Blight and Stone Skin, Contagion, and Greater Restoration. Good news, my plans have been canceled. You can stay. That's crazy that down to the wire of 7 minutes, your plans got canceled, Speechu. That's wild. Well, welcome to it. So, I like these. This is like tiefling type shit. Healer type shit. Not sure. I mean, it's usually like Blood Hunter or whatever. Stone Skin is usually a barbarian skill. Like a defensive thing. If you run a magic barbarian, I should say. Contagion and Greater Restoration, and then you go back to being utilitarian. I like that. Magic Strain. Straining yourself is dangerous, but sometimes anything related to health and Stone Skin can be using your body's magic to reinforce itself. Correct. I like that. I actually thought when I was reading, now that I can go back because you're not going to run away in 5 minutes. I actually thought you were going to be able to, as a reaction, when a creature you can see within 60 feet hits another creature with a spell. I thought it was going to be on, like, you learn that spell for the next X amount of time at no cost except for your HP. Like, you can add one, or you can sacrifice 1d6 of your HP and add that spell. And then my brain stopped reading, even though it's a spell's damage. I read it out loud, but my brain stopped. Add that spell to like a cantrip, and now you can use that spell indefinitely on your turn, or once every turn. You know what I mean? Because you would sacrifice the HP to imbue that magic into your body, but only for like that battle, or 5 minutes or 10 minutes or however long you want it to last, right? But it costs you nothing, except for maybe you could do like sacrifice 1d6 to imbue your body with it, maybe 1d4 to cast out of HP. Right? So 1d6 sucks it in, 1d4 to cast. Yeah, steal it. That's what we're here for. I love bouncing ideas like this. Or if you wanted to go even less than a 1d4, you can just say that it costs 2 HP or 1 HP or whatever to cast that cantrip once every turn you'd like to. Welcome back, babe. Welcome back. See you over there. Even Panic switched to Twitch, but he had to go get some foodies, I think. He was a hungry boy. Later, the dice becomes... hold on. You may use this feature only a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus for a long rest. At later levels, the dice becomes a D8 at level 6, D10 at level 14, and D12 at level 18. Okay, that makes sense. I like cannibalism. Absolutely. So I like that. Is taking that and making it an HP related casting, as well as being able to use spells that you don't normally use. Makes that fun. Twitch freezes a lot with the Wi-Fi at work. That's crazy because everybody says YouTube lags like a mofo. So it's like, you can't win right now. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm back. Forgot to mention, head is all swimmy. Hate it. Oh, you're good, dude. Welcome back, Panic. All right, Magic Strain. 6th level beating sorcery feature. Straining yourself is dangerous, but sometimes necessary. As a bonus action, you can convert 8 HP into 1 sorcery point, or 1 sorcery point into 1d8 HP. You cannot exceed your usual HP this way. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. At level 12, the dice becomes 1d10. So you can kill yourself at the harm of not being able to make an action, but you can drain your HP to allow a sorcery action. I like that. I like that a lot. That is really good. That is really cool. That is super dope. Usually your work attempts to block Twitch or YouTube, so you end up with poor performing connection due to the block. VPN solves this. Yeah, she ain't gonna end up VPNing, dude. I don't run a VPN. I've never needed to. I don't care to. It sounds like a pain in the ass, and I don't really need to feel like I'm in Russia. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I just use mobile data. I don't know. Hers, the problem is she doesn't get serviced inside where she works. And I won't hook to our Wi-Fi because it is just so goddamn slow. Yeah, I don't need a VPN. I don't know. Even more yikes. What? Yikes for no phone? Oh my god. So here in Speechu, I don't know where you're from, but here AT&T towers went down and like everybody freaked out and everybody's phone was like, no one could use their AT&T phone, which mine is, thank God. Couldn't use it. Best day ever. I got in my car. So I went to work. No one had any phones. I'm like, I'm going to go to lunch. I get in my car. I had it hooked to the Wi-Fi at that time so I could message my wife. I get in the car, no Wi-Fi. I downloaded my podcast episode of Stinky Dragon I was listening to. Tales from the Stinky Dragon, by the way. Solid D&D podcast from Rooster Teeth, in my opinion. They're a lot of fun. But, and then drove home with no one bothering me. My phone didn't go off at all. No customers. No, nothing. Morocco connection's pretty good, and we're close to Europe service. Nice. Nice. We're East Coast, Panic's West Coast. North America. Easiest way to put it. Morocco. It's crazy. Nurse, no service in the hospital. Very little. Yeah, exactly. Veins of Vigor. Let's go. Let's get into this. Hold on. It wouldn't be. It's 14th. That'd be a TH on the 6th. I assume it. I don't know. I don't know why. Oh, because you probably just Control C, Control V, and then change the numbers. 14th. No, I know exactly what you did though. Is like you just highlighted Control C, Control V, and changed the digits. Believe it. I think that's great. That's fantastic. It's a conversation piece right out the gate, right? As soon as you show somebody this, they're gonna be like at the 14th level. 14th. And then just lay into it. Yes, the 14th. You've been saying it wrong this whole time. All right, I'm walking back into work so I can eat. I love you. Love you, babe. Have a wonderful day at the rest of your day at work. I'll talk to you on break, on third break, for sure. For sure. And then I'll be going to get the goblin anyways, heading to my work. So I can deliver a car and then come home and chill. Scrubway sounds delicious, though. I feel like I haven't had Subway in a hot minute. I'm starving. And I had 2 bowls of cereal for breakfast. Crazy. Too cute. I'm going to puke rainbows and kittens. Hey, married for a long time. And she supports this. She supports the fact there's a beetle tank next to my desk. I don't like that. I don't like that emoji at all. That one makes me even more uncomfortable than the ass cheek one. And I think it's the position of the thumb that makes me uncomfortable. On that one. Pat, 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 pat. That's not what my brain is seeing when it sees that emoji. It's not what I'm seeing. All right, anyways. 14th level. The fragile flesh of a mortal is far. I do not support. I don't have a say. Oh, stop. You'll love it. Wait till they're all in bed with us. I'm going to name them all. The fragile flesh of the mortal is far from useless. You understand and communicate with your body. You gain the following benefits. Ooh. You can add half your proficiency bonus rounded up to hit dice rolls to determine HP healed on a short rest of either you or an ally you spend the majority of the rest with. Oh, so somebody you're... Wait. No, that cloud flexing's no good. I don't like that one or the third one where like it's leaking. You got the flexing cloud and then you got a leaking one. I don't love that. Or yes, 1, 2, and 2. Or yes. Okay, so somebody you spend a majority of your rest with. So like someone you're spooning? Is it a physical contact situation here? Do you have to, is this consensual healing? Talking about consensual healing. That's all my brain is doing right now. All right, you can now use Magic Strain on other willing creatures, being able to convert their health into sorcery points or spent sorcery points to heal them. You can leech life people to make sorcery points on willing creatures. Are creatures you summon willing? This is touchy healing? Touchy healing. Touchy. Does it have to be consensual touchy? Or can you just walk up to somebody who's sleeping, like, and just touch them? I don't know, ask the DM. You're the DM? Well, welcome to it. You know what's crazy in our area, and like, I don't know how it is over there, but our area, I think I've only met 2 DMs ever. I think that's it. And like, my dad was he played D&D. I can't remember. He was a DM, but I don't think he wanted to be a DM. You've only met 2 people who know what D&D is. I have sucked in a group of people who now know what D&D is. I am the bugler of D&D in our area at this point, with people who should not. I got people who run landscaping companies playing D&D. You know what I mean? Only stereotypical Western cultures or European cultures made it here. What the hell does that mean? What is a stereo? Wait. What are we talking here? Talk to me. What is this? What do you mean? I was gonna say you've met more, but you mentioned in the States. I was gonna say Star, Boomer. Yeah, that's true. No, I mean like meeting, right? Like obviously I've met Stinks now and Sapichu and Phila and you know, all of that. But I'm talking like actually physically have been like, oh yeah, I play D&D. Oh, architecture, Hollywood, food industry and stuff. Gotcha. So like when I talk about like that I've only met them is like meeting them. I guess touchy healing them. Like that would be the best I've got. Cause yeah, Star and Boomer I've talked to online. Touching them. Are you touching them? Only if they heal me. For that sexual healing. This will be the last thing I swear. You're fine. You guys ain't bother me. I can do this and then hang out and then go get some Subway. That's good enough for me. That sounds like a solid day. Honestly, Panic's too dead to play Pal World. The healer penis. Sapichu, have you ever seen the stabber of fallacy? It's a weapon of great power. Of our own. We made it. Not me and you. We. All right, hold on. You gain resistance against poison damage, advantage against poisoning condition, and are immune to disease. Makes sense. I actually thought when you said this, the fragile flesh of a mortal is far from useless. I thought you were going to be peeling skin off people, so I guess here we are. Cage Flash. At the 18th level, your max constitution is increased by 2. Okay. Nothing else there, huh? Still working on that one, or just picking on you? Heavy Breath. Who needs spell slots? Am I right? Once per long rest, you can use a bonus action to make your body enter a heavy breath state. Every muscle and vein contracting and flowing with magic. Your heart pumping blood loudly as your skin slowly takes its color. During this state, you have advantage on stealth checks and saving throws. All attacks against you have disadvantage, and you gain resistance against magical and non-magical slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, and fire and cold damage. Okay. Ooh. Magical. Fire and cold. Lightning never mentioned. Lightning still gets you, huh? During this state, you have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I already read that. Additionally, while in this state, magical strain can be used twice per bonus action. And sanguine diffraction, I don't like the way my brain reads that, does not deal damage to you. Due to magic and strain heating up your blood during heavy breath, any creature within 5 feet of you, your blood is boiling, fire won't do much, and snow will melt. Gotcha. Okay. Well played. Well played. Any creature within 5 feet of you that deals slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage takes 1d4 fire damage. Gotcha. Would have kept reading. Would have understood that if I kept reading. Surprise. Jumping the gun. The gun, I jumped it. You end heavy breath at the end of its 1 minute duration and when you are incapacitated. Though you may spend 8 sorcery points as a free action at the end of heavy breath to extend the duration for an extra minute. Does this add exhaustion in any way, shape, or form? Does it slowly exhaust over time? So like for every minute this durates, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. So that would put a cap on it of 7, because at 8 you become incapacitated and die. Right? Isn't it 8? There's 8 levels of exhaustion. Exhaustion 5e. Exhaustion 6 levels. So it'd be a 6 minutes. Oil, what's going on? Hello from Germany. Hello from the East Coast of America. How are we doing today? What's brewing? I'm actually reading, they've been submitting subclasses, and we're kind of going through them and just talking about if they break games or how, what kind of weird loopholes we could get into or how they would operate. And I'm just, I like hearing what people are making. So we're kind of doing that. I started to make the loot flute. Didn't even get to put a name in there. Well, actually, we had a name, but then we reset the browser. So, and now I'm curious if we're talking about heavy breath of this beating heart sorcerer who does a lot of. No, but you're doing this for resistances, not being able to convert HP into sorcery points faster. Right, but what I'm saying is, so heavy breath, you could. You have disadvantage or you have advantage on everything, right? All attacks against you have advantage. I thought it was disadvantage. Okay. Gotcha. Yes, that makes sense then. Okay, so that wouldn't exhaust you. That does make sense. I thought against you have disadvantage. And I was like, yeah, but you're just tanking yourself at this point. And if you could tank indefinitely, then that could be a problem. Yeah, I had 2 items I wanted to build today. We had the flute loot, which would be a regular loot with a flute mouthpiece on it that you would have to be attuned to in order to utilize. And then because it's a flute loot, you would, if you played it and expended a, what's the word I'm looking for? My brain is braining. Sheet music into it, it would point out the nearest magic loot. LOOT, not LUTE. Perfect for you. Exactly, Panic. So you guys are all, this is the gang now. The gang's all here. Bus got loaded up. You guys got dropped off. Threw your backpacks in the back or whatever. Gang's all here. All right, and then you, Stinks, where are you at? You sent over this thing. The Arcane Prodigy will go through. God, you guys, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys made me read a lot today. You know what I'm saying? I see you two every day. I'll make it every night, starting from Thursday at 8:35 p.m. Whoa. What is happening? What does that mean? I don't like the way you're rubbing that knife. Want to see art instead? Yeah. Wait. I have to ask this because it's the internet and you've already showed me ass cheeks of a fox thing. Should I be concerned? No, I don't mind reading. No, I like this. This class is definitely, I can understand where it's broken. I can understand why it's broken. For sure. For sure. I'm trying to figure out if there's any way. I like this. I like that you can just, like, the willing creature. Oh, what I was asking is Sabichu, with the summoning, with the creatures that are willing, that you can, like, suck the life out of or whatever, can they be summoned creatures? Can you, like, because they'd be willing, right? So could you, like, obviously I don't think it wouldn't work if it was a fae, right? Because it's like magic. But like we have, what's the item that Panic uses that used last time? Hold on, my homebrew creations. Give me a second. It's the magician's hat. Where's that thing? So like this, right? That we made the magician's hat. 3 times a day, you can reach in and pull out a small creature from the interior of the hat. The creature is based on a d6 that will be pulled from the interior. If you get a 1, you get a mouse. 2 is a duckling. 3 is a frog. 4 is a chipmunk. 5 is a squirrel. 6 is a rabbit. And then the respected animal stats are HP matched to the number rolled associated with them. So essentially, a rabbit has 6 HP, a squirrel has 5, chipmunk 4, and so on and so forth. Yeah, the hat. So if you played this and you got lucky enough to rip rabbits out, you could suck 6 HP off each rabbit. That's what, 6, 12, 18. That's 18 HP right there just from sucking rabbits. I don't like the way I said that. But we're here now. But yeah, if you were to, like, because they'd be a willing creature essentially, and they're still a summoned beast. But they're not a fae being, they're an actual animal. Curious how that would work. You got the stabber of fallacy right here. This dagger's hilt is shaped with a ribbed grip and a large round pommel at the base. The handguard is wider than usual, with either side curling up to a round, almost hard shape on either side of the base of the blade. The handle is of a pale, fleshy tone and is almost warm to the touch, the blade being a total of 5 inches in length. The dagger when held while engaged with someone you catcall out loud, flirt with, either in or out of battle, starts to pulsate in your hand, and the grip grows to require 2 hands to hold it and steady. The blade grows 5 times in length, becoming 25 inches long, and a total of 3 inches in width at its base. In order to return the sword to its original dagger size, the wielder must proclaim that they have never laid with someone intimately loud enough for any characters to hear. If not returned to normal size, the player has disadvantage on all dex checks and saves, as it must be wielded at all times at full size. Essentially, it's a dick sword. And you turn yourself on in order to make it grow from a dagger to a greatsword. And then you have to tell everybody that you're a virgin in order to get it to go back to a dagger. And that's not just player characters, that's NPCs. You have to shout it loud enough for anybody to hear you. So, that's the thing. And is fantastic. welcome to it. All right. We got the Arcane Prodigy. Another stink special here. I bet it glows in the dark. Must it be believed? You have to proclaim it. If a player chooses to believe it, or an NPC does, that's on you. You just have to proclaim it. However, what's happening now, so I gave this sword to my IRL group on Wednesdays, or on Saturdays. They do this, and then everybody makes fun of them for like a solid 10 minutes. Consistently. And then it turned into a role of deception versus persuasion versus essentially roll for mockery. So, so it doesn't have to be believed, but it does. Like, if you just walked into, I don't know, your general store and shouted that you were a virgin, it would shrink the sword. But it's whether or not people believe you. There's an ad. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. There we go. I was in here by myself. There was like 2 things running around. And then you guys all joined, and now there's 1,000 things running around.
I'm gonna try something to break everything, but you know.
Hey.
I died?
I died! What
Yep.
the
What? Wait.
Yep, broke everything. My bad.
It must break something, yeah. Broke my body!
Not good. Oh, we killed it. Squished it. Ugh, we squished it. Bro, I'm kind of the best. There is, was, and ever will be.
I need to come. I need to come there now.
You need
I
to
gotta
come here
kidnap
right
you.
now. Fap. Dude. Dude, it's so fun. You want to turn? Yeah, dude, look at you go. Dude, you're riding that boat. You're like a little sailor man. Call me Slick Rick with that move, baby. Who's next? Who else wants to taste my whacker stick? Yeah! What's that move? What's that move?
Damn it!
Oh, I tried to send him to the fucking moon, dude. What? You're gonna gag the kill on it? You piece of shit!
What? What? What?
What the hell?
What?
No way! You might be a big boy, but I will eviscerate you. Oh. Oh, good. Wow. 3 shots from a last cannon and you got your ass kicked, Chief. You ain't doing shit. Nerd.
Panic upon you.
Oh my god, that was awesome. Blastoise shot though has me tripping face right now.
Great timing.
Okay, not as good.
Perfect timing.
The squirts. 35 for 4. I think the other one would probably get us the 4-star. Here we go. This is the Blastoise. This shot is incredible.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, I mean, this shot. Come on. Oh, it's not a diamond. Ah. All right, what is this? Fire Team Elite? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go get a drink real fast, actually.
Yeah, it's 9:45. I'm gonna take a quick dart break before we start this up. Let's hit the be right back screen. 'Cause I'm gonna need a smoke before we get back into this.
Okay.
Take this piece of shit. All right, well, the first kill doesn't really count because it was right outside my door. There he is. Suck my butt, stupid bear. Who's hitting me in the ass? Knock it off, freaks. I don't have any bombs. I don't have no explosions. Can't tell who's alive or dead because we're all knocking them down.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just hit that dude mid-air. That was lit.
Okay.
On the mug. Oh my god!
Did you fall?
Yeah, there's a hole in the bridge there. I'm back. Sorry, I had to do adult shit. Oh. Good God. Running stairs, not fun for anybody. By anybody, I mean me. All right, let's get into it. Oh, I had to switch laundry. Gross. All right, so Arcane Prodigy is where we were at. Another stink special here. Is it gonna glow in the dark? 1d4 emotional damage. Sometimes when a bloodline produces enough practitioners of magic, an individual may be born that has a knack for magic that requires no extensive study, known as arcane prodigies. These gifted sorcerers can innately memorize magic and perform it using their own energy, rivaling wizards in power and versatility. Some even go on to become archmages, mastering their innate magic through further training. Can you train on innate magic, or is it something you just have? Well, I guess you'd have to train it to reel it in. So here's my question. If you find out at the beginning of a campaign, and it probably, I don't know if it says it in here or not, but if you find out at the beginning of a campaign at first level that you are a arcane prodigy, and you have no training, do you just cause magic shit to happen like that is where my brain immediately went after reading that. It's like, okay, I'm a first level arcane prodigy and I sneezed and lightning burnt the fucking tavern down. Is like where it went. It's like where my life went with that. Which will, maybe will be explained later on in this. Thanks. Because for some reason, everything I talk about, you've already thought of, which is good. I love that. And one of the background stories of an official D&D character, an arcane sorcerer, was created by meeting a legendary tree. Alrighty. Well, legendary trees are important. An ent, if you will. Arcane gift. Starting at the first level, you gain proficiency in the Arcana skill and learn one wizard cantrip of your choice. This cantrip counts as a sorcerer spell for you, but doesn't count against the number of cantrips you know. Interesting. So it counts as a sorcerer spell, but doesn't count. So you can learn your normal amount of cantrips. And then this also becomes one. Interesting. Prodigal memory. Starting at first level, when you pick this subclass, you gain a photographic memory of all things arcane. Whenever you find I'm thinking no, it's like having a natural ability to understand, copy, and reproduce spells, so might need to see the spell first. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and that's kind of where we're getting into with prodigal memory. Or prodigal. I don't know. Whenever you find a spell that has been written on a scroll, spellbook, or similar piece of magical writing, you can read the text to magically commit it to your memory. Said spell must be of first level or higher, must be on the sorcerer or wizard spell list, and must be of a level for which you have spell slots. Committing a spell into your memory takes 1 hour per level of the spell being copied. Okay. So you'd have to spend 2 hours reading a scroll that was a level 2 spell. That's a long time. It's a long time of walking around with a sheet of paper out. So here's my brain trying to figure out how you blow 2 hours doing this. You either separate the party and this character, the arcane prodigy, goes to a room alone and does this for a couple hours, or everybody else gets a long rest. You spend 2 hours learning the spell, or 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever the hell it is, and yours counts as a short rest. You start out at first level with 2. Yeah, you do it while the others rest at night, and then the punishment for that would be you get a short rest because you don't get as much sleep. You start out at first level, which would pair well with an elf, by the way. Am I here? Yes, I'm here. Hello? What? You there. Which would pair well with what? What are you, Panic? You have a grilled cheese? No, you grilled it? You grilled a cheese? Just a cheese. No bread? Cheese to grill? That's what would happen if you put just cheese on the grill. It would be a grill cheese. Grilled cheese is solid. 10 out of 10. Grilled cheese is made of grilled. Grilled cheese, tomato sauce is made of sauce. True. That's very true. That is very true. Also, I'm not a tomato guy. No tomatoes on anything. No noodles in soup. No grilled cheese in soup. I'll eat 4 grilled cheeses to my face. No soup. Bouffalant has been caught by Panic. Holy shit, Panic, you caught something. Bouffalant. Lame. Yeah, I'm not a tomato guy. No tomatoes for me. Tomatoes are one of those things. Eldrin Blood Elf. Yes. So your short rest counts as a long rest. So this would work out well for you. Ooh, baby. Blood sugar's getting low. All right. You can read a text magically coming into memories and spell, blah, 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 spell being copied. You start out at first level with 2 first level spells of your choice automatically committed to memory chosen from the wizard spell list. Makes sense. At 3rd, 5th, 7th, 9th, 11th, 13th, and 15th level, you add 2 additional spells of your choice to your memory, also chosen from the Wizard spell list. These spells must be of a level for which you have spell slots. So whatever level you are and down. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can choose a number of spells you have committed to your memory equal to half. Oh, God, here we go. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can choose a number of spells you've committed to your memory equal to half your proficiency bonus, rounded down, plus your intelligence modifier, a minimum of 1. Until you finish a long rest, you can cast those spells as if you knew them, although they don't count against the number of spells you know. Whenever you finish a long rest, hold on, I'm just trying to read this properly. Whenever you finish a long rest, so you've awoken, you can choose a number of spells you have committed to your memory equal to, so you can pick like whatever it is, 4 or whatever. Until you finish a long rest, you can cast, okay, finish an additional would go there. Because until you finish, because the way I'm reading it, the way it reads to me is until you finish a long rest, so you're casting these in your sleep, which is horrific. Unless that's what you're looking for. If you're looking to cast these in your sleep in some horrific nightmare. What was that noise? I don't have Power World open. Why are you making that noise? It sounded like water there for a second. It must be in the song. I don't know. Cast those spells if you knew them, although they don't count against the number of spells you know. All right, Stinks, help me out here. I'm hung up. Until you finish a long rest, you can cast those spells as if you knew them, although they don't count against the number of spells you know. Why is my brain not able to process what that fucking sentence means? Is this like you literally can cast them in your sleep? Is that what it is? For the amount of time you're sleeping, you can pick those spells and cast them while you're asleep? In Dreamland? Oh my gosh, sorry guys. Wow. Is that what that means? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious what that means. Because like for me, the way it reads is you can cast those while you're asleep, and they don't count against the number of spells you know. So you can just pick random shit and practice in your sleep. Which is wild. Yeah, I'm lost on that one. And it could just be the writing. It could just be typo or something else that's fucking us all up. That's what it sounds like to me, like you cast them in your sleep, and then when you wake up, you don't know them anymore. Basically, you can prepare a certain amount of spells in addition to the spells you innately know, much like a prepared caster, like a wizard or cleric. So you can prep these in your sleep. That's what's hanging me up. Are you awake or asleep when you're doing this? And like I said, it could just be that sentence that's melting my brain. So my question is, if someone cast sleep on you or gave you something that forced you into a long rest or passed out or whatever, are these manifesting in the real world while you're preparing them, or? Yeah, so that would be like I think it's druids, right? Druids can reset their spells every long rest, right? Isn't that? Druids 5e repick spells on long rest. I think that's the thing. You can change your list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest. Preparing a new list of druid spells requires time spent in prayer and meditation, at least 1 minute per spell level for each spell on your list. Okay, let's go here because this kind of breaks it down. Thinking it's temporary until sleep, then it's gone. Druids and clerics can swap after a long rest and have access to the entire spellbook. I knew that. Wizards can also swap after a long rest and learn more spells as they go. Warlock, paladins, rangers, and swords can only swap spells at level up. Even though it sounds weak and annoying, druids and clerics have it best when it comes to spells in 5e. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gathering. So the wizards, because it's going to operate like a wizard, right? Is what he said, is what Snake said? Yeah. Basically, you can prep a certain amount of spells in addition to spells innately know. Wizards can also swap after a long rest and learn more. Okay, so you can learn new spells in your sleep. Okay. Got it. Got it. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. So, you can swap after a long rest, but you can use the long rest to prepare spells that you know. Or that you don't know, but are going to use. Makes sense. God, that must make the... Like, unless you're really proficient in the spells, you get a number of spells known as a sorcerer that you can only change on a level up. This functionally gives you a spell book in your memory that you can copy spells to and prepare additional spells from every long rest, kind of like a half wizard. Gotcha. Yes. Okay, so that makes sense. I was perplexed. Got it. Got it. We're picking up what you're putting down, Stinks. So you can prep these in your sleep, even though you don't know them. You'd have to like pull them back. Like you're not proficient in them, but you know them. Okay, got it. School Surge. Starting at the 6th level, you can quickly call upon the number of a school of magic to grant you a brief boon. Upon the power, not the number. Read, Rabbs, Jesus. Call upon the power of a school of magic to grant you a brief boon. Whenever you cast a spell 1st level or higher, you can expend 2 sorcery points to gain a benefit depending on the spell's school of magic. The benefit for each school of magic is as follows. Abjuration, you gain a bonus to saving throws and your AC equals the spell's level until the start of your next turn. Conjuration, immediately before the spell's effects, you can teleport a number of feet in any direction up to the spell's level 5 times. Divination, attack rolls against you have disadvantage until the start of your next turn. If enchantment, if a spell charms a creature and that creature would normally know that they were charmed after the spell ends, they do not know they were charmed. Evocation, if the spell deals damage, you gain a bonus to 1 damage roll equal to the spell's level plus your charisma modifier, like that. Illusion, creatures with true sight treat the illusion created as lightly obscured. Alright. Necromancy, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level, so just a quick heal. Choose your ability score until the end of your next turn. You gain a bonus to, or transmutation, what did I say? Oh, because I read oh, shit. Transmutation, choose an ability score. Oh. Until the end of your next turn, you gain a bonus to saving throws, ability checks, and attack rolls made using the chosen ability score equal to the spell's level. Told you I'm a dumbass. That's cool. How often can you do that? 6th level. How many times can you do this? It's the only thing I'm not seeing. Starting at the 6th level, you can quickly call upon the power of a school of magic to grant you a brief boon. Whenever you cast a spell 1st level or higher, you can expend 2 sorcery. Okay. So you have to cast a 1st level spell or higher, then you can expend the sorcery points, and then you can do it. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. Arcane Secrets. At 14th level, you have learned to tap into the magic of other traditions through the arcane. Whenever you commit a spell into your memory using your prodigal memory feature, it can be from any spell list so long as the spell is a 5th level or lower. That's cool. So you're not limited anymore. At 14th level, you become unlimited. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever the hell I want. I do what I want. So would that consider like druid spells? So could you get like wild shape at the 14th level? Just curious. Archmage's Might. Starting at the 18th level, whenever you use your school surge feature, it can expend 3 additional sorcery points to ascend to a higher form. When you do so, in addition to the benefit granted from the school surge, you gain a benefit depending on the spell's school of magic. Ah, that's cool. That is really cool. What if the school of magic you chose and the school of magic from your spell is the same? Does it double the effect? Or would it nullify and count as 1? So like the illusion one, right? It says creatures with true sight treat the illusion created as slightly obscured. So if you chose illusion and then did an illusion spell, would the creatures with true sight treat the illusion creature as like it would have no effect or whatever? Like they would see it as normal? Normal to everyone else, not somebody with true sight. I feel like that's how that would operate. And I like that. Archmage's Might. Starting at the 18th level, whenever you use your school surge feature... Oh, we just did that? Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. It gives you these now. God, I'm an idiot. Read, Rabbs. I was thinking it would just re-pull from this list as a doubled up thing. For some reason, I was thinking, don't pay attention to me. That's what happens when you eat cereal and drink soda before noon. Stay in school, kids. You gain a benefit depending on spell school. Magic. Abjuration for 1 minute. You have resistance to all damage. Conjuration for 1 minute. Whenever you use your action to cast a spell, you can teleport 30 feet in any direction as part of the same direction. As part of the same action. Divination. You gain true sight out to 120 feet, which lasts 1 minute. Enchantment. For 1 minute, any creatures you have charmed must obey your commands to the best of your ability, so long as they're not obviously harmful. No, I think you should allow them to be harmful. Can I get Wild Shape? As Wild Shape is a class feature, not a spell. Very true. Caffeine crash. Exactly. Panic, I'm dying. Food is good. Eat food, not garbage. Evocation. For 1 minute, whenever you use your action to cast a spell that deals damage, you can choose one creature affected by the spell. So, wait, hold on. Now that we're talking about... Oh, this isn't what I wanted. No. No. Yeah, because druids are like transmutation and shit like that. Gotcha. So you can't do wild shape, but you could do transmutation. Gotcha. Going for a Growlithe with an Ultra Ball, huh? You really want that thing? You're hunting the original 151 or something? All right, so that's cool. Boy, I almost like using the old shit twice. Be wild. Evocation. For 1 minute, whenever you use your action to cast a spell that deals damage, you can choose one creature affected by the spell. That creature takes force damage equal to half of your sorcerer level, rounded down. Illusion, you become invisible for 1 minute. Necromancy, you gain temporary hit points equal to... is that invisibility limited to actions as well as regular, or because it's tacked on with the 18th level might, is that illusion unaffected, that invisibility for the illusion, unaffected by if you do an action, attack, or spell or anything like that? Nice job, Pancakes. Gotcha. One of your favorites just don't have it yet. Gotcha. You gain temporary hit points equal to your sorcerer level times 4, which lasts 1 minute. Okay. So you gain, the little temp HP. You gain the benefits of haste spell for 1 minute and can use the additional action to cast a cantrip. You suffer the wave of lethargy afterwards as normal. Okay, I don't know this. What is this? The target can't move or take actions until after its next turn as wave. Okay, so it's like your next turn is kiboshed. Gotcha. I like this, but it feels. How do I say this? It feels. It feels like you're going to spend a lot more time worrying about what you're doing than worrying about playing, if that makes sense. I feel like this is a slow roll of a character. Which is good for some parties and awful for others. You know, like I'm pretty sure half of the, like I for sure know my IRL party would leave you behind. Ad coming on Twitch. We'll chill and wait. Let's see what's on. Is anything hitting Game Pass right now? I mean, granted, you got Mr. Krabs all up in your face, but what's the. Yeah, bolt gun. Got the Bluey game. We can play Bluey. Play it up. The invisibility is greater invisibility. It isn't affected by spells or attacks. Okay. Got about 30 seconds left, guys. Talking to my coworkers and such because I got that delivery and I'm obviously not there. So, is this guy ever going to send me this insurance? Why did that not come through? I don't love that. I got out of here. I'll have to call him back. Oh, and we're back. Perfect. Everybody loves that. Got 37. Oh my God. What is this? I have so many trainings to do. The invisibility is greater. Invisibility isn't affected by spells or attacks. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That would be my only thing. Is like, yeah, you can go invisibility for a minute, but if you're using that, you can't do anything anyways. If you wanted to stay invisible, besides movement, which is kind of soft. Jesus. All right. So what I was saying is, this character is very involved, and this character is very like, I need to spend 2 hours reading this or whatever else, and I don't know. This wouldn't play well with either one of my parties very well that I have right now, but I can see where it would. This would play well in a group that is not so headstrong or eager to keep the moving and keep flushing through everything. That's the only thing. Typically speaking, like I said, my party, the two parties I have, for sure the IRL one would leave you behind. Not so sure about the Wednesday night crew. They may not. But yeah, I like it. It's just, like I said, it's very, you have to plan your moves very specifically in order to make this operate properly. Like, your turn in combat, if you didn't know this character inside and out, which you should at the 6th level, you know what I mean? But like, I'd have to read through this shit every time I did anything. I'd be like, I do not know. And I would forget a lot of shit with this character. That's just my brain. I'd be like, I don't know. It's involved though. It is involved. It's very well put together. It's just like I said, it's a slower character. That's why I play usually like a tank or something like that, realistically. No brains, all brawn, something like that. Just to get a nod. You know what I mean? Fair enough. Yeah. And it's like I said, it's not a bad character by any means. It's just for me, I would have to have this, like, I'd look like the dude with the notes with the red shit all between it, the yarn, trying to piece together what the hell I'm going to do on my next turn. Like, I would need everybody else's turn to figure out what the hell I'm going to do next. And then I hope to God I worked with whatever they did. But it's also 9 times out of 10 why I don't play a magic character, because I don't want my gameplay, for me personally, to be planning while everyone else is doing something, when I would rather be paying attention to what everybody else is doing and then base my move off of that in a quick fashion. It's how I am. Not everybody's like that. Now, here's the deal. I got a little bit of time left because I forgot my daughter at tutoring. You know, I'm actually glad our game has no idea on each character's player's history. Adds a level of fun for you, at least. Yeah. So obviously, if, you know, and I'll tell you because, you know, we've kind of talked about it. Obviously, you're in Drago's backstory right now, or whatever, his area. And I want you guys to all keep this in mind. And this is what I told him the same thing. I said, you can choose to disclose or not disclose whatever you'd like. I'm not here to tell your story. It's up to you. When it comes down to it, the backstory I'm going to give you is going to put you in situations which, if you don't tell anybody what's going on, could just look like random encounters. And he's like, okay. And that's why he's kind of like, must go. Thank you for the feedback. All right, Stinks. We'll see you in the next one, brother. I appreciate you coming by. You know, that was, you know, when I talked to Jose about it, I'm like, here's the deal, man. I'm like, you can disclose whatever you want or not disclose. Whatever you want to do. And he was like, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm going to tell whatever story that I'm going to tell with it. And then if you want to tell everybody who everybody is, then that's fine. If you don't, you don't. Which we're back on for tomorrow night, right? Yeah, we are. Yeah, the 5th, 6th. And then we need, what, 2 weeks from now we're off or something? I know bunch of people had shit going on. It's crazy because my IRL group's the same way. We're off for a month. I think we're off for the month of April. We just all have events. I mean, we'll all be together for most of them, but we all have events. Yeah, for me, I think it creates a solid dynamic. I like the team not having any idea what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because in real life, you don't know everybody's backstory to the fullest. You know the pieces that they give you, but nothing beyond that. Probably be dead again, but I'll be there. Listen, even when you're dead, you do a good job. All right. So here's the play here. Don't save. Minimize this. That we have to leave open. So this game broke my whole shit last night, and I figure that's a good way to end today. Is to play this game and see if it breaks my entire shit again. Chatting. We're gonna pause that. So you're gonna. Okay. It's quiet again. I don't know why. It's going to be quiet for a little bit, and then it'll be loud, and it'll be quiet. Horse, porcelain tails. Done. All right. So like I said, this game broke me last night bad. Ruined my whole life. Pissed me off. Froze my PC. Everything. But I know what I'm doing now. So I just want to go there. Yes, we know. Skip.
In a land far, far away. There The clock is ticking for you, my child.
Okay.
Go.
We're gonna give this a go. We got this. See, it's quiet, isn't it? Yeah, I'm fucking all the way up. Which is crazy, because I'm all the way up here too. And then it'll be like dumb loud at another moment. But I got a little bit of time and I want to get this. I want to see if we can do this game. Because it's one of those things where like it's not really great. It's not optimized very well. It's not flushed out. It's free as shit. But I learned so much on how to...
Your first day on the
See what I mean?
job
Loud as
as a
shit.
You sweet little thing, make me proud. Here's a list of the items you will need. When you get the thing I desire the most, go to the front door in the hallway and find my room to get
Ow.
your gift. And remember, my sweet child,
Don't touch me.
you're not stealing anything. You're simply borrowing without asking.
Oh, yeah, there's a hat up here.
Oh no, there were others?
Oh no, there were others? Oh no. Oh no, don't
Sure is
you
a beautiful painting.
know? Ah!
Playing hard to get, aren't you?
Achoo!
I need to be quick before he finds me.
Okay. You're good? I mean... Achoo!
Moving all my stuff.
Hurry, hurry, hurry!
You had your
Be
check.
quiet before he finds
How did
me.
he see me?
There will be no mercy for you.
10 out of 10. There was definitely a door in the way, but, you know, what the hell do I know?
I should be quiet before he finds me.
Shut the hell up, then. Alright, so... Where's the note? There's no...
I always wanted to learn to cook.
There's no note here? Oh, now the note's here. Okay. S6PBJA. 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 S6. S6 PB.
Stop it.
Ah!
Can't find me here. I should be safe.
Nerd. All right, we'll come back to that. A wild delicate is in the chat.
Is there anybody there?
So this.
All right, so what is
my
this?
fate?
7 petal,
If I this
dried onion.
mother.
You have some nerve to disturb me during my afternoon slumber.
You're not even slumbering, dude. You're stomping around like an asshole.
I should be quiet.
This is JA, right? JA.
Hoorah! That does it.
Hoorah! That does it. Climb the ladder, asshole.
Yes, that's it. This is what Mother asked for.
Achoo!
Hey, you.
Achoo!
Cut it out.
Okay, this is the nightmare shit that screwed me all up last night and pissed me off. Okay, that should put that in there. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, baby. We can turn and burn this. We're getting quick now. We're getting quick at this. We're getting quick at this game. I just want to beat it without the game breaking. Last time we were there, and I fell through the world, and it boned me so hard. So I don't really need to throw them. I just need them to get out of here.
Yes, if I get this, Mother will be pleased.
Mother will be pleased. My mother, she's so pleased. Excuse me. Okay, we have that, and then we need what? 7 petal. This is the painting bullshit. Na 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 na.
Another hat.
Neener 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 neener. Stomp 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 stomp. I'm Dracula. Stomp stomp stomp. Stomp stomp stomp. Friggin' zooming, baby. Shit, he's coming. Yep.
Oh no!
I will break you into 1,000 pieces.
You ain't gonna do shit, nerd.
The vampire can't find me here. I should be safe.
No, I don't want you to be safe. I want him to find you. Okay, he's going in the kitchen. Nope. Let's go. Shit.
Still, you persist on being an
Go!
annoying
Go,
little
gnome!
runt.
Pussy.
I need to be quick.
It's
before
true.
he finds me.
Yeah, come on in here. I'm in here now. Look at that. See ya. I don't like this dust bunny. You're a gnome? Eat the gnome? I am the gnome. But this dust bunny's going to get me. Oh, is he going in the kitchen? Get on out of here. All right, cool. So we did this part last night, and then the game absolutely just melted itself, which was fun. It threw me through the world, from the kitchen to the hallway, broke me in the loudest fashion imaginable. Okay, cool. Let's run over here. Yeah, go on in the bedroom. Get on in your bedroom there. And I played this because it was games like this was like Post Mouse that we had played, which was a super fun game. And then this game was like not good. I don't know which way it is to rotate it that way. I guess it's this way.
Oh, I actually did it.
You did. You're the man.
Mother
Okay, is
will
this-
be pleased.
Which one is this? How do I... 7 pedal. Okay, we gotta go. Oh god, we know he's in the bedroom. Don't open the door. Get out of the way, Dust Bunny. We have shit to do. Oh my god. Oh my... Achoo! Come on. Achoo! God damn, these dust bunnies are annoying as shit. Please move. Please. Alright, Dracula. Oh, shit.
Run,
Ah!
hide.
Tried to touch me. Shit, now he's in here again. Oh, why does he have a reflection? He's a vampire. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go!
Quiet before he finds
Shut up! Shut up, gnome! Oh, here we go, we gotta throw stuff. Eat the gnome? It's porcelain. I don't think it would be very good, to be honest.
I need to be quick before he finds me.
I agree. So throw the thing up there. Oh, sick. It landed? No joke.
That is some adequate brewing, but of course.
Adequate brewing. Don't ask me about the audio. Spike the vampire's drink. Go, 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 go.
You want to play a game?
You want to play a game? I'm so cool. I'm Dracula. I'm Dracula.
The vampire can't find me here. I should be safe. So this happens if I...
Wait until the vampire goes to sleep. The sleeping powder should work shortly after. Okay. You should go to sleep. Go to sleep, nerd.
Who is
What a
nibbling
nice
at
hat
my
he
house?
has.
Go to sleep. How do I make him go to sleep? We know? No one knows. How do I make a vampire go to bed? I guess just wait. Probably don't mess with anything, right? When does he go to sleep? How do we make him go to sleep? I got nothing. This is as far as we made it.
You will be missed. Oh no! My friends!
What do the bats do? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that even mean? Oh.
Come to me, my child.
Okay. Ow. My legs. My little porcelain legs. Don't wake his ass up. Leave through the hallway's main entrance and go to the witch. Okay? I took his teeth. We have vampire teeth. We got his teeth. Can't do anything. He might still sparkle in the sunlight, but we have his teeth. Do not. You son of a bitch. Don't do that. Please. Go. We're gonna win. We are gonna win. We are gonna win.
Come on, hurry.
I'm trying to, lady. Come to me, my dearest. Bring me what I desire most. Leave through the hallway's main entrance and go to the witch. Okay. Where's the witch? I assume I have to throw them up there. Actually, this is probably where the other hats are. Probably have to parkour up this shit to get the other hats. Which seems unnecessarily stupid, but... maybe not? No hat? Hat up there. Oh, give me a hot second, guys. Work shit never ends. Jesus. Alright, well, Palik's going to catch Pokemans. I really don't care about these hats, but at the same time, I kind of care about these hats. Not really sure why, I gotta be honest, but...
Another fallen brother.
Oof. That would have been certain death. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I don't know. Do I need these? I feel like I need these.
The gnome was a very good little
All right, we
boy.
did it.
With pride,
Weasel
he gave
escaped.
the witch the thing she desires most. The witch was so excited, she gave the gnome a compliment.
You're late, you good-for-nothing porcelain creature. Finally, you brought me the thing I desire most. I did it. I did such a good job.
Then it was time to make the potion.
Yes, that's it. Stir the potion.
By the witch! What is that?
Perfect.
After she was finished, she gave the gnome what he asked for. His
Bad.
freedom.
Patience, my dear. Freedom can wait. Go to the next guest, you little creature, and quick, before I turn you back into porcelain.
I'm on it.
Oh, sorry. Wrong chapter. So, the story of the gnome did go on, but that is for next time.
What? What great voice acting. But that is for next time. Yeah, there's only one sleeping nightmare. This game's never going to get an update. All right. That's the thing that happened. Well, we're going to go ahead and go over to library, and we're going to just hit this button, and then we're just going to right click. We're going to manage. Oh, you guys can't see. And then we're going to just uninstall. Skip the old uninstall. Just uninstall it. Goodbye. He's a goodbye. So there we go. We did that. That was the thing that we did. Now we have a ton of shit we never play. Or have never played. But it is 2 o'clock. So. I'm going to shut this beetle cam off. Ads are gone. Just in time for us to end. It's 2 o'clock. I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta go. We managed to go over a ton of subclasses today. I didn't create shit for D&D. Went over the Beatles I'm getting tomorrow. And went over and beat that game. Porcelain Tales. Beat the shit out of it. So that's dope. I'm sure we're going to end up gaming tomorrow morning. Not sure what we're doing. Might be D&D shit. Might be mixed with a little something else. What is Doomed? Oh, we played that game. So yeah. We're going to play something tomorrow morning. But as for me, I'm out of here. I got to go. I've got to go get something to eat. Finish cleaning my house. Pick up my daughter. Go deliver a car. And then come home and have dinner with my wife. Because my life never stops. And neither should yours. As always, guys, stay amazing, stay supportive, and stay unique. I appreciate you all coming out today. I had such a goddamn good time. You psychos and degens. See you tomorrow.